Yo, it's your boy Dezy, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already hit that notification bell, hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's going on, fam? Y'all already know, man. We grinding and we continue to deliver. You know, we going all the way in until it's justice for Marciano. And that's facts. We want to make sure that the situation at No Jumper doesn't get pushed to the side. And, you know, a lot of people don't want us to continue to talk about the situation at No Jumper. But listen here, it's up. You know, we got it out there to the level where as though everybody is upset that people is paying attention to SBGBTV and making sure that nobody forgets that people was definitely brutally beaten, robbed out there, right? And I caught a episode today of Vlad TV, and on Vlad, Wack 100 was on there, and he literally said that Luce Cannon and Keefe were alike, whereas though we already know Keefe was snitching. We already know Keefe did some lying. Wack 100, he's working, lying. And Luce Cannon did some publicly working and lying at the same time. And you already know Wack 100 likes to spin the narrative about everything. Everything he puts out there, you know, he wants to put a spin on it so that he can make you look at it the way that he's presenting it, but not the way you see something. You'll literally see that everybody next to Wack gets in a legal situation, but he says he doesn't have any involvement in it, but they was next to you. And we all know Keefe wrote a book telling and implicating himself in a crime, whereas though it got him charged inside of the homicide and convicted of the Tupac case, right? And we all know Luce Cannon publicly told the entire world what he was involved with Big U, which is going to get him convicted, right? And Wack 100 makes it like Luce Cannon, I guess, is gonna beat this. You know, see what he does is he makes people think of certain things and think a certain way so that it doesn't look like he had any involvement, especially with this situation with Luce Cannon. By him not elaborating on the Luce Cannon situation, him not saying that Luce Cannon basically, you know, told on everybody, whereas though he used him to do this and keeping it out of, you know, him saying it, he's trying to make it look like he didn't have nothing to do with that. When we all know he was the reason for all this. And Luce Cannon spoke today. I guess, you know, he wanted to speak out on the phone with his girlfriend, but he doesn't have the same energy that he had before. He thinks that he's gonna be coming home soon and, you know, it's gonna be the regular program. Now his trial isn't probably about 28 days. It's coming up real fast. And for them to have a trial this quick, you know they got a locked and loaded case. And his files are sealed. They're not even showing the updates with the shit, being as though that we know he just went to the hearing. They don't even have the minute orders on there, right? And it's like they're not really updating in detail with everything. They just putting a little snippet out there. And Wack 100 is very comfortable because he knows that he has involvement, but they're not going to air it all out at this moment. And I guarantee you, he's expecting for nobody to go to trial. You understand what I'm saying? In this Big U's RICO indictment. Wack 100 is probably, in his mind thinking, nobody's going to go to trial. Everybody's going to plea out. So I won't have to come and testify, or nothing will be seen with my name on the paperwork. But we know shit is about to hit the fan, because a superseding indictment is going to be coming down the line for Luce Cannon. We don't know what is in store for Big U, because Big U might have some more things, especially with the superseding indictment coming for Luce Cannon. And then Luce Cannon, he already revealed a lot. He might want to tell some more on Big U. We don't know if Luce Cannon knows about some homicides, because at this point, with that federal situation, in order for them to get some type of break, they're going to have to give up some information on some homicides. It ain't going to be just, how Luce Cannon thinks he can lie and manipulate to give up information that he wants to. He's going to have to give up some information on some homicides in order to get something whereas though it could be in his favor. And once he realizes that they're not playing an amount of time, when his lawyer sits down and lets him know, hey, listen, you looking at 0 to 20 on each count, you got 2 counts, and you already done incriminated yourself consistently on the internet after you was locked up. I really think that he's going to go ahead and verify different things and different accounts with Big U. I really think Luce Cannon is going to verify details about other things that the feds don't know once he comes to realization that you not getting out no time soon. So by him realizing that he's not getting out no time, but you better know everybody's working. This is what's going on over there. Everybody's working, but they're acting as if they're not working. This is the crazy shit. Everybody is cooperating, but everybody's acting like they're not telling. They only saying the people that went home is telling. Yeah, they telling too. So if they telling, you got the witness identifying you, what is your defense? And you got to understand, a lot of these jokers that's so gangster, when it all go down and they understand that they have no defense, when somebody like in the jail sits there and explains to him, hey, yo, man, you really ain't got no fight here. When that shit kick in, that's when those jokers want to pick the phone up inside the jail and call the DA. Hey, listen, I got something I want to talk to you about. You think we can work a deal? And that's when they try to start revealing other things. See, this situation is deeper than Luce Cannon understands. He really think that this shit here is it's gonna go right away. And this is how I know Luce Cannon has never been in a situation like this. Luce Cannon's been locked up for domestic violence multiple times, right? But he's never been locked up for some serious shit like this, whereas though you're in a federal RICO that went viral. That's the whole thing that he doesn't understand. So he doesn't understand that he's in a federal RICO, whereas though this shit went viral. And them people, they not playing at all. They want a conviction. And they want to make sure that they get a conviction throughout everywhere. Where everybody that's included in this shit, they get it. And Luce Cannon, by him going online, talking the way that he was talking, let it be known, shit is real. So if you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. And y'all say that they messing with the sound on y'all. Is everybody's sound getting messed with? Because let me know if everybody is having that problem or some people. Cause I don't know. Let me know. Is everybody having that problem? Straight up. Let me know. Is everybody having a problem with the sound? Huh? Is it back, RM? Okay. See, you know what it is. You know, we getting loud. So, being as though that we getting loud, you know, they messing with the vibe. We getting loud right now. Straight up. We getting loud. So, some people is having a problem. You know, it's like that sometime, man. We getting loud, man. And you know, we got haters on every angle. People paying attention. People tuned in. And this is what happens when you get loud. When you get loud, it's like they come from every angle. But I guarantee you, if you go back and watch the live, that shit won't be happening. Trust and believe what I'm saying. Because every time somebody is, you know, I get loud and I'm, you know, everybody's watching, this shit happens, and then you go back and watch the live and it's not happening. This shit been happening a few times, but it's because we getting loud, you know, and we gonna continue. We not stopping. Straight up. Every time I get it where as though it start getting loud and people is paying attention, this is what happens. People say, yo, your sound was messing up. I can't hear you. And then I go back and watch the live. This shit is perfectly clear. So you got to understand something and somebody is messing with the vibe, you know, but that ain't going to stop us. You know, the people trying to deflect it. They trying to mess with the sound. That shit ain't going to stop what we got going on, because we not stopping until it's justice for Marciano. I want to make sure that it go all the way down. I don't want nobody to forget about what happened, you know? And I don't want nobody to get just stuck on Jay Reed. We all know about Jay Reed. This is why I continue to say Marciano, so that don't nobody forget that it's another person out there. Hey, see, it's some people saying they can't hear me. Some people saying that they can, you know, straight up. Yeah, if you can't hear me, click off and then click back on, because you should be able to hear me fine. But you know, it's the wave going through. Dezy got a wave. So what it's doing, I'm peeping this, right? It's doing that so to deter people from watching the live. You know, you might can't hear something at first, and then you go click off because you can't hear it. But if you go ahead and click off and click back on. Just stay at it. It's right there. Cause this shit it's live. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't playing. I want to make sure everybody understand what's going on. And I'm getting loud for justice from a situation that was put on the internet. Criminally now. And they got criminals over there talking against me. Straight up. They got criminals now. Gang members going against me. And I don't rock with none of that criminal shit. We are law-abiding citizens around here. This community, we are law-abiding citizens. So, they can't stop that movement. We not playing like we got 1 foot here, 1 foot there. We law-abiding citizens. So we gonna continue to deliver that way. Straight up. Yeah. And Wack 100, he want me to stop. Nah, this shit ain't stopping. This train is going fast. And we going up. You hear me? Straight up. It's like they hating from every angle, But the type of person I am, right? That shit don't deter my movement. Hell no. I'm a strong type of brother. When I go at something, I go at it hard. I want to make sure this shit stick. So nothing that goes on with this here that we on or anybody trying to, no. I want to make sure this shit stick, man. I want to make sure everybody understand what it is, and that's a fact. And I don't care if they play with the audio or not, man. For real. But I'm glad y'all let me know. Yeah. Probably when y'all say something, whenever y'all had that issue with the audio, try to click off and then click back on. It might be, a lot of people jumping on at the same time, something that going on with the frequency. It's all technology. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Yeah. But this situation, whereas though Wack 100 lined it all up and Luce Cannon told everything, Wack says Luce Cannon like Keefe D. Wack 100 does not have the love that he portrayed for Luce Cannon at all. He portrayed a certain type of love for Luce Cannon that never existed. It was all fufafi, And I told y'all this, that the two snakes were going to start going at each other. I said this shit months ago. The two snakes are going to go at each other. And y'all know, Dezy been told y'all, I don't rock with either one of them niggas. Facts. They gonna get what they deserve. They publicized this. They put it out to the entire world what they did. They went around and told people, this is what happens if you come playing with me. You hear me? If you come playing with either one of them, they said this is what you get. And guess what? They gotta stand on that. Them jokers, they gonna have to answer to that. Karma is real when you trying to put that type of energy out in the universe. Straight up. When you putting that type of energy out in the universe, it's gonna happen. And MX Laker girl, you already know. I told them. I said the snakes are going to start coming at each other. And now this shit going to get deeper. Straight up. This shit is going to get so deep between these guys, right? That you going to hear things coming out that we already knew, but they never said. Shit going to start coming out between both of them, right? Now, Luce Cannon is going to hold off until he definitely understands his situation. Luce Cannon think he got some light in this situation. If we being real, he literally thinks he got light. He thinks that he has a possibility of beating this case. shaking the situation. When you told on yourself all the way, you ain't got no shot. Luce ain't got no shot. Wack 100 implicated himself. It's like they involved themselves in this situation totally. Neither one of them got a shot. And what they gonna do is they gonna try to, keep the mask on until it gotta get snatched off. Because right now, this is a mask that they've been holding on to for a while. But we've been pulling it off in our community, letting everybody understand what it is. I've been pulling Wack's mask off, Luce's mask off. They're both compulsive liars. Luce Cannon and Wack 100 are compulsive liars. All they do is lie. But if you pay attention to Wack now, right? He's saying like when he's on the internet that everybody believes what they hear on the internet, as if, that's to spin it because he knows he's a compulsive liar. So that's to make it look like, well, everything I say on the internet isn't true, but people believe us. So if everything you say on the internet is a lie, and this is where we get the source of the information from you and Luce Cannon from, how do we believe anything you said? We don't hear anything from Wack and Luce Cannon personally. So if everything y'all saying is a lie, we never can believe anything you saying. We got to look at it like y'all are compulsive liars. Y'all are manipulators. Y'all are looking for that type of attention. But if somebody addresses either one of them about it, they say, you a liar. We telling the truth. The same thing that they tried to say to me when I had them both on the phone. They literally tried to say that I was lying, right? And you got to pay attention to that, right? Birds of a feather flock together. Wack and Luce been saying I've been lying for months. Now, everybody say I'm lying now, huh? Except the people that rock with me, right? The people that rock with me understand what's going on, right? What do I got to lie for? I don't owe Wack 100 any allegiance. I don't owe Luce Cannon an allegiance. I don't owe them shit, And I understand that those are the type of people that, backdoor you and befriend you. Wack 100 and Luce Cannon are the type of people that would befriend you, but then turn around and backstab you and act like they didn't do it. No, I would never do that. But they do it in your face. This is the character of them. And they act like they supportive of you. I'ma help you out. But then they turn around and then boom. You like, what the fuck? But you always gotta remember, snakes will do that amongst each other at the same damn time. And this is what's going on between them, because Luce Cannon is the one taking the fall for all this, right? He taking the fall for what he did by presenting this shit on No Jumper, and he's taking the fall for what happened outside of No Jumper. So if you really, really look at it, No Jumper was the downfall of Luce Cannon with the assistance of Wack 100. But Luce Cannon probably still not processing that while he's in jail, because he thinks that he's gonna get out, right? He's sitting there probably thinking like, I'ma beat this. Not understanding the system, but experience going through this shit right here, it teach you something different. I'ma be real. And I know Luce Cannon hasn't had a serious experience. I come from the streets, right? I've been in a situation where I had no bail. I've been in a situation where I had a high bail. I've been in a situation where as though I had to go to jail. I've been in a situation where I had to go turn myself in. I've been in a situation where as though I had went for sentencing and they kept me. So once you have all those different kind of experiences, you start looking at shit different. And from what I see, the only experience that Wack 100 had was when he had the situation as a kid with the BB gun, right? So if he only had an experience as a kid that got drawn into his adulthood, he really doesn't have the experience to understand what it's like to deal with that shit as an adult. You know? Because, you know, I'm going to play this audio in a minute and we're going to go over this together about how, you know, he tried to spin the narrative about his Texas case, and, you know, he wants to go at somebody on Clubhouse about the Texas case to spin it, though. But if you ask him certain questions, he say, y'all got to do this, right? And then he goes back to his thing where he says, we can bet $10,000, $5,000, $5. You know, his challenge again. You know that's his challenge, right? To bet something. But we gonna play this together, and I want to react to this shit. And you know, if you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video, man. We are going to react to this one together. And you know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, man. Facts. Yeah. And we going up, man. We going up. Non-stop. Everybody that rock with the SBGB fam, we going to the moon. You know, raw and authentic, man. You know, it's going to be like known eventually that it's not going to be another platform like us, because we not following the norm that these dudes is doing on YouTube. We not, it's a certain type of norm that people, you know, run with on YouTube, and we not doing that. Straight up. We not doing that, man. That ain't our look, you know.
If the bail bond was closed until a couple days later, how did you? Rampant. He went from $180 to a black guard to Beaumont to a white man in 50 miles. First of all, Shamrock, Texas to Amarillo is 95 miles. Okay, the black car was fine. Never went into federal custody. We had a federal hold, as we said, in Shamrock, Texas. When they dropped the hold, then we were able to post a cash fine. Keep rolling. Federal facility or some kind of holding facility in Beaumont. He was in jail for not just a night or overnight to the next day. He says 6-7 days later, he was still in jail on a hold, and that the feds came all the way to where he was at to tell him, hey, look, we don't want to pick up the case. Like, what?
What's interesting is that shortly after the situation, Wack moved to
This dude is confused. Nigga, Beaumont, Texas is where the federal facility is at. Beaumont is where the feds had to come up to Willard County, Shamrock, Texas, and let those people know we are going to be dropping our hold and we don't have nothing to do with the case. I never went into federal custody. I've never been put into federal custody. None of that never happened. You got weirdos over here that don't know what they be talking about. Get your facts right. All right, keep it rolling.
What up, y'all? It's the Answer. We back with another one, man. With all the...
Hold on.
Rampant. He says 6-7 days later, he was still in jail on a hold, and that the feds came all the way to where he was at to tell him, hey, look, we don't want to pick up the case. Like, what?
What's interesting is that shortly after the situation...
Hold up, let me skip this part.
That's right. All right, keep it rolling.
What up, y'all? It's the Answer. We back.
Main Street. That's understood. But also, you got involved in it.
No, I wasn't
by saying that you was trying to set a situation up to do something.
Hey, listen to me.
And that's why you got it.
Listen to me. What you going? First of all, my name is nowhere in that paperwork. You can't just give me a name.
They looking at you as back. That's who they call you, back.
Just that. I've been in gang files for 34 years. Wack 100 is not in gang files. That's a social media name.
So, you know, that's his spin right there. You know, let me take Wack 100 out of it. Wack 100 ain't in no gang file. He want to make sure now he identifies his gang file. But it ain't Wack 100 though.
Wack, CK Wack, is gang file name from 1989.
Bruh, but how you CK Wack and y'all don't beef with Crips?
We do beef with Crips,
bro. Y'all beef with Mexicans.
This is why
that's a fact.
In other states should stay out of California gang culture.
Bruh, y'all don't have no Crips like that.
I'm a Paru.
Mexican.
It's like that's just like saying Long Beach don't beef with Bloods because it's an all Crip city. You don't know nothing about California.
No,
like
I'm not saying they don't beef
that's
with
like
them.
saying Pasadena don't beef with Crips because it's an all blood city.
No, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying y'all don't beef with them. I'm saying that's not your immediate enemy in your particular hood for you to have a name called CK
you
Wack,
get that name because it's earned. So this is the thing, right? We do have cities out there that's all Crip, all blood, all Paru cities. Ain't no blood gangs in Long Beach. But they gonna tell you they BK, they blood. They gonna tell you that in a minute. There's not one blood gang in the city of Long Beach. And there's 100 gangs over there. Pasadena the same way. Pacoima the same way. Now they might be right next door. Duarte and, all that right next door. Altadena is like right next door. Exit 2 exits over. But
I just can't believe your name was blank, all that and this, and you was with Big U, so that just don't make sense to me.
Wait, with Big U, you talking about 20 years later, bro? I don't go by that name. I've been retired that name. I'm not a gangbanger, bro. I've been gangbanging over 2 decades.
We ain't heard this nigga say on Paru in 4 weeks. Wack 100 has not said on Paru in 4 weeks. 4 weeks ago, that nigga put everything under the sun on Paru. But he ain't said on Paru in 4 weeks.
I don't give a about no colors, man.
Okay, so if you saying that, then even going back to Main Street. So you was with the main streets too, so you was with a lot of Crips.
No, bro. I with a bunch of, out here, we all with everybody, bro. You just from Jersey. Y'all just figuring out what we was doing 30 years ago, bro. Out here in this jungle, we all with each other, bro. Who told you any?
So how you come up with a name
telling
like
you
that?
Otherwise, right? That Crips and Bloods and Parus out here don't go pull up. It be 8 Crips, 9 Bloods.
I could do that in my city, but my name ain't never been no blank doubles and all that type. Like I don't.
You want me to bring about 20 in here who was doing time with me since 12 on up?
This nigga said you want me to bring 20 niggas in here that was doing time with me from 12 on up. So you got 20 people that's, willing to vouch for what you saying right now. When we all know you the spin master, you the manipulator, and you lie. So you just want them to agree with you. You might as well say, I'm going to bring 20 people up here just to agree with what I'm saying. That's basically what he's saying.
I can bring them in here. Crips, Bloods,
hey, but you be lying too, because you said that you ain't never get caught up as an adult when you was an adult. That's why I'm saying you gotta provide, you gotta prove you not CS back.
This is what's crazy with y'all. I got so much real estate in, bro. Y'all focus on me. My words was, I have never been convicted as a felon as an adult in life. I went to the penitentiary, a minor charge as an adult. You will not find nothing on my rap sheet where I was convicted of a felony as an adult, bro. Won't find it.
Yeah, because your shit all sealed. But look, at the end of the day,
wait, hold on, slow down, bro.
Come on, man.
Hold on, now you saying bit. What my file sealed at, bro?
Bro,
all my work
shit,
is up on the internet.
A lot of your
Where's my file
real tricky.
Hold on, yo, Stat, slow down. Where do I have a sealed file at, bro?
Right. Look, provide the
Give
paperwork.
me, I got 2 days.
I want you, look, this is what I want you to do.
Hold on,
I want you.
Now I gotta call you a liar.
Bring the dude that's alive that you just said.
Wait,
who?
Stat, you tell me, the accusation you made, you tell me what case. I got a case where I was convicted as an adult, as a minor, where I went to the penitentiary. So I got a case I called Willard County, Shamrock, Texas, was posted, ran a whole room because I gave him the paper.
Yeah, and that's spooky right there, too.
Now listen, you tell me, you do know what a sealed file means, right? That means you can't access it in its entirety. You tell me what case
Chilling with the answers.
you can't access is tied to my name in its entirety. I only got 2 of them. Which one?
You only got 2 of them?
That's all I got.
Name the 2.
I got a 242 counts of 245, what I went to California State Prison for, and I got charges in Texas. That's it.
Yeah, well, you said 800 rounds and XYZ blah.
Yeah, that's
blah,
Texas.
Blah. Yeah.
It's in there, bro. It's nigga the whole arrest, court cases, how long I fought it, the whole, how long I was out on bail. Everything. Well, what you mean sealed? Where you find the sealed file on me at, bro?
Hey, what I'm saying?
No, bro, we got to clear that up.
Listen.
Hey,
you got to clear that up.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, listen.
That's you. That's your shit.
Listen, you
That's
said it's sealed.
That's what you said.
Hey, you said it's sealed. Where are you looking? I want you to say it on stage so everybody could go look, and it says sealed. Where? I challenge you to that. We can put a wager up. I got 50, 10,000, whatever it is you can handle. That's.
You know damn well when he start talking about he ready to bet, it's a goddamn lie. He did that shit to me. Knowing he was lying, first thing he said, you want to bet? We can put a wager on it. We can put a wager on it. But that's the tactic that he used so that you can go left with the conversation where he want to go. It gets you where you talking about betting. You ask a specific fucking question and he starts saying, well, bet this and I can get these people. You can find a mutual party or I can find a mutual party and we can do this, that. But the question don't never get answered.
Now, what I challenge you to do,
hold on, bro.
I challenge you to get that dude to say that wasn't you on the phone.
I don't need to do that.
Calling. Yes, you do.
I don't.
Because you brought up Greg Caden. You brought 2 cops to clarify you
Wright?
Out of a situation.
Reggie Wright ran death row, bro. Y'all clarified
but
death row.
Reggie Wright is a dirty cop. So how you gonna bring two dirty cops?
He said y'all glorified death row, and he said Reggie Wright was a dirty cop. We all know Reggie was dirty, right? He said y'all glorified death row, but that's who ran death row. You see how he shoot those shots in there, but then say Reggie Wright, my homeboy.
To clear
Reggie
you
Wright been my nigga since death row. You do know Reggie ran death row, right?
And he's a dirty cop.
No, listen, you missed the point. Reggie's number been in my phone since he was a direct contact to call dogs on death row. That's my partner, bro. That's who we was instructed to talk to, deal with. No other. Reggie in control, Wack, Paru, I'm gone. Y'all holler at Reg. Reg got that. So yeah, we did that with Reg.
He slid Paru in there on that one, but he ain't say on Paru. He slid it in there though. But we ain't hear on Paru.
Y'all glorify Suge, but don't say nothing about who we put in position. But again, let's get back to it.
Trying to throw Suge under the bus. He said y'all glorify Suge, but y'all don't say who he put in you say something about who he put in position, but y'all glorify Suge. Y'all listen to this nigga, yo. He play with the words. He got a way of playing with the words and manipulating the thinking.
What case? I challenge you, put any amount up. We can do this right here on the floor. That you ran on my name criminal case, and it shows sealed. Whatever you can handle, 500, 5,000.
We gonna keep it right on.
No.
Don't lose your money, baby. Don't lose your money.
I want to know about that.
Hey, if we ever talk to him, KO, if he ever called back in again, which he probably won't call back in, unless he feel like, he got some leverage to say something. But if he ever called back in, we gonna ask him. Because I asked him about that. And we got that clip too, where he lied about that. I might play that tonight again.
What case? Your stats, this is not stats. You just said that my files is sealed. I'm telling you, I got 2 cases. I can give you the case numbers and the dates I was arrested. Let's put the money up and we can have your people.
So you telling me them the only 2 times that you ever got caught up in something?
Yeah, that's it, bro. I've been home 24 years, bro.
So you not including the main street at all?
No, because that was never not my case. I was
how it wasn't your case if your name is...
Listen, do you know what POI means? That means persons of interest. That means somebody's putting them on you. When they get on you, they watch you. If they find something, they arrest you.
Was that not the feds, though? Was that not the feds?
No, that was not the feds, bro. That was regular.
So you telling me the police was doing all this on that Stutterbox situation?
What do you mean? It's right there.
They always ride with Wack. Whenever he say something, she in the background talking about don't lose your money.
Paperwork, bro. That's LA County Special Task Force.
So you saying Greg Caden was on that?
Greg Caden is LA County Special Task Force. He's not a federal agent.
No, was he?
He was the lead.
Okay, but was he on that case? Was he on that case?
Yeah, lead. And you want to know the other dude's name too?
Nah. Was he on that case?
He was the lead.
On that case?
What do you mean?
Come on, man.
He was the lead. What you mean?
You chilling with the answer.
Man, get that Mark Stevenson dude.
Oh, bro, do we got... Listen, look, that's cool. Listen, that's on y'all to do. Listen, do we got a wager on the Wack field file? Pick any of your people. I get them my full name, everything, all the case numbers, and they can go in the system and pull up 100% of every case that I had, one I was convicted of, one I beat. Do we got a wager on that? Whatever number you want to put on, whatever you think you can handle, if you want to get people together to get the number up because y'all going to make some money, we can do that too. That's on the table. You say you communicate with Phoenix, whatever number, it should be easy money. You say my sealed, 100,000, 5,000, 10,000, whatever number you want to put on it. And we can have your people directly go on the system and pull it up. And I guarantee you, it's nothing about Cash McElroy Jones on April 7, 1977 will ever show a sealed file. All my there in its entirety, include my stints on parole, which I had to do 4 on the 3 due to a violation. I challenge you that. Get your money up, whatever it is, $5, 500,000, 100,000. It's enough on this app that hate me. Get them to get involved, and we can have one of your people, or we find somebody neutral and give them all my information. We go live and let them pull it up. I'll be waiting, my brother. R&B, let's get up out of here, Queen. We out.
Yo, Wack is lying when he say that shit. See, he knows that this shit is sealed. Whereas though, you ain't gonna see nothing. You ain't gonna be able to pull a motherfucking thing up. So he gonna say, if you find anything, we can bet it. His whole angle, man. You can't trust the damn thing that Wack say, man. At all. Inglewood Blue is calling. Inglewood Blue. It's a live call-in show. What's happening?
I can't stand you. Yeah, baby. Yeah. It's the meta wife. Check it out. Miss Michelle, the lady that's in the mountains, right, babe?
Uh-huh.
I just hit her in the chat, and I think her name, I wanted to know her name was Michelle Hemick or whatever. I want to give her a membership because I know that she's saying she's having, issues with it, but I don't know how to do it. But I don't know if I should Cash App you the money And
you should ask RM. They know how to do it. I don't know how to do it.
I hit Kia and she hadn't called me back yet, because I went through everything, but I want to give her that. I think she deserves it because she's so nice. It's Hey,
RM, tell
I'm not fucking with RM right now. RM made me mad, but he can do it. Okay, but look. Other than that,
he gonna tell you how to do it though.
Okay, but he can do it. Okay. Listen, I just want to hit these on too, but I really want to give her that. I think
come on though, Inglewood. We can't have Inglewood. Listen, Inglewood. We can't have all that emotion. That shit there disturbs me mentally. I want to tell you that. I can't rock with that. I gotta tell you that. When you put too much emotion behind it.
I just said I don't care. Let him call me.
Well, listen, I said, listen to me, Inglewood. I'm trying to tell you something. I rock with you, and I don't want you to disturb me, whereas though I don't want to talk to you. So I need you to listen to me. Ask RM how to do it in the chat.
Wait, hold on. You don't have to talk to me.
Yeah, but you can't disturb me mentally, Inglewood. I'm just trying to tell you something, and I'm telling you so that you understand me. If you do not listen to me, you are going to wish you did.
What did you just say?
Okay. Ask RM how to do the thing in the chat. He'll tell you how to do it.
No, go back to what you said.
I said that already. Listen, if you didn't hear me, that's something that you have to go back and replay the live. But I'm telling you, ask RM how to do it, and he going to tell you exactly how to do it. Okay?
Okay, some other things I want to talk to you, but don't talk to me like I'm going to make you not want to talk to me because you don't have to talk to me.
But you cannot mentally, I can't deal with the mental shit. I'm telling you.
Have I ever been some mental stuff? I've just said
Did you hear what I said, Inglewood?
All right, babe.
I appreciate you understanding that. Now, is it anything else you would like to talk about?
Yeah, I'm kind of emotional right now because you kind of fucked me up. But I just wanted to help this lady. But your tone to me,
And listen, and I'm telling you, I am that type of person. When you do
and
that,
I am that type of lady. I know you've been dealing with me too.
You're not listening to me, Inglewood. I want you to listen to me clearly. And this is the only time I'm going to say this to you. If you call in and you try to mentally unbalance my conversation,
I've never done that.
I'm telling you this right now, Inglewood. I need you to listen to me.
I said I reached out to Kia. That's all I said, sweetheart.
I need you to listen to me. I rock with you, but one thing I don't rock with is when you try to mentally unbalance my conversation.
When have I ever done that?
All you do is act civil when you talk to me. Do not get uncivil. I rock with you, but you can't get uncivilized with the conversation.
I know who your go-to people are, and I know it's RM and Kia.
Bingo.
I said I went to Kia, and I said I didn't go to RM. And you went in the whole other direction.
I wanted you to go to RM. If I say go to RM, you just say okay, you go to RM. Don't tell me about your mental disturbance that you got with RM. I don't care about that.
That's why y'all see how he talks to me, because I'm his wife. Only he can talk to me like this. Yep. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't stand you. That's why he can talk to me like that. Yeah. And he.
See, Inglewood, I gotta get Inglewood straight. You know what I'm saying? You know, I rock with all of y'all in the chat. You hear me? Everything is love. It's a family. But you cannot mentally disturb me in the conversation. And if you know you are a member, I try to deal with all the members accordingly, and it's like a vibe. So don't throw the vibe off. I don't want to treat no members like they're an outsider and be like, nah, you a member. You're part of the family. But I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. So we're gonna get some things right around here. We gotta set some shit right, you know? Yeah, but KO, you said you did it for it, KO? Yeah, cause goddamn, straight up. You said Dezy, it won't let you choose one particular person for membership. Oh, okay. So how does that work though? That's all hats off. It's not personal, it's just business, you know? Yeah. You said back the head chop and get a okay. Alright. Yeah. But you know, man, hey, listen. We on point, and I keep telling, don't throw the balance off. Don't throw it off. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, But I am gonna play that I wanna play that one audio again. Hold up. I wanna play that one audio. Let me play this audio. Telling we a family over here. You know what I'm saying? We a family, you know. See, that's one thing about your host, right? Y'all see how we can all, you know, get in tune with each other. I give people the opportunity, you know, to speak. We can connect. It's like the real deal. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like I'm distant from the family. You know how some people, you never get to, you know, really connect with them. I give y'all the ability to connect, and that's why I say no distractions. That's a good one. No distractions. Inglewood, no distractions. No distractions, Inglewood. Right now we working. Yeah. But let me play that one again. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. I'm trying to find it right now. Is this the one right here? I call it Wack get exposed. I think this it right here, y'all. We ready to play it. Let me see. KO gifted 5 memberships. I appreciate you gifting the memberships, KO. You know I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I don't think that went to her, but I appreciate that. Let me see. What about KO, man? KO said he smacked the mess out of you. KO, he said he smacked the mess out of you when he called in here, right?
I don't even know a KO.
KO said he called in here.
Ain't nobody in their life ever put their hands on me in that manner, bro. I don't know a KO.
He said he seen you at the casino one time, and then he was at the restaurant, out at T.I.'s restaurant, where he smacked you there, and 2 Chainz was with it. I don't even know
about a T.I. restaurant. If my life depended on it, I couldn't tell you the name of T.I. restaurant, where it's at. KO's lying.
Okay, so you never DM'd him on Facebook or nothing?
I don't have a Facebook, bro. If I do, I don't know how to use it.
Okay, but it was email. So you said Facebook, but it was email.
Go check yourself, bro. If I got a Facebook, that chick probably 10 years old with no activity. Go pull it up. I'm pretty sure you can.
Okay,
you gotta pay attention. You gotta remember, bro, my name on the internet is like a Drake feature. A nigga say it so people could look their way. Nigga make up anything.
Okay.
Right? First of all, me and T.I. have been at odds for about 5-6 years. Probably longer than that. Second of all, I don't know if T.I. have a restaurant or where it's at. Third of all,
I couldn't remember at that time.
Up on me, bro. It's not that easy with me, bro. I'm sorry. That's just not gonna happen. So, I don't know a KO. I don't know.
Asking it. I want you to add Wack 100. Did a dude named Kilo slap him? and T.I. restaurant and 2 Chainz grabbed. And he had 3 niggas with him. And them niggas won't come moving in. And 2 Chainz stood there, had that bitch in his hand, and he realized who the f was. Man, get your bitch. Nigga, I'm from Mississippi. And I ain't gonna never sugarcoat it. And I'm saying on your platform, like Wack say he can blow your shit up. If you realize who the f I am, as the Wack said, bro, we ain't gotta work together. I've been coming on your shit. I just started sitting back and it was playing slow. I was like, man, Wack said, see, Wack wants you to spin a narrative. I'm like, this man literally said that, oh, I ain't know you had me recorded. Nigga, how you gonna tell a grown man how to run his shit? Ask that nigga who slapped him and T.I. grabbed me. And 2 Chainz had the iron on his ass. Ask him.
And listen, if they call back in, I'm gonna ask you.
Ask that nigga that he had to call in and say something did. Why you think he ain't been back over there? Can't even come back there over there. And he ain't got nothing to do with cash money no more. Think I'm lying. Nigga ain't no more cash money with coat. Shut your stupid ass and start running your mouth too much. Nigga told your ass shit up there talking about the eco shit. And them facts. I ain't just trying to say it across your platform. Nigga be over there playing with a nigga that be right on got Rich Trapper been begging that nigga to whoop. Oh man, these niggas want some money. I guess he said like 4 extra off the back. Nigga, off the back end, nigga, I'll knock your motherfuckers. Ain't nobody got to play guns. Man, these people are exposed with the that man, he know he filed. Y'all try to line the man up for 10%. I want you to pay attention. Hello?
Yeah, I'm with you.
I want you to pay attention. You remember when Travis tried to get loud at you, right?
Yeah.
Travis told you, say it takes $60,000 to build a platform. Or you don't recall it. I want you to go.
Yeah. Listen,
if you don't recall it, just say you don't recall it.
I said that earlier when I start talking about this. That's what I said. I said they talking about $60,000 and they got all these people.
I went on there earlier, but I'm gonna break it down. So a lot of shit got to go on. My brother, they got Keefe last year. That's why I be like, bro, ain't no way this man got a call him. He don't even realize what he got. Somebody can come tell you to read. But let me break this shit down. Luce knew Jay Reed. Wack did not know Jay Reed. He did not know Travis. He did not know Miles. Jay Reed knew Travis and Miles. Jay Reed knew. I'm gonna tell you when Luce had just came out of the television show. Now Luce tried to say he gave them people 1.8 million subscribers. What Luce had shit to do with them damn subscribers. Nigga, your ass winning the content on there. But Jay Reed was setting the play up for him, and Jay Reed knew Luce. Jay Reed reached out to Luce. Luce was like, shit, if you think that, that's why they be like, okay, well, he could have got 10%. No. He introduced
everything's allegedly.
Jay Reed introduced Luce to Travis and Mozzie. Mozzie on Dodge Network. If you look at the damn platform, it ain't got 100,000 subscribers right now. That's when I was like, hold up. When I first heard about it, my wife said something to me. She was like, ain't your brother got something to do with Dash? I'm in Mississippi. And I be in Georgia. So I'm like, hold the fuck. Let me call this nigga. Call Wack on the phone. Wack said, hey man, Wack called me with our last name is this bitch say, hey, man, sorry to hear about your brother, man. When your brother got killed, bro. Okay, man, fuck, we past that. Nigga, my brother got killed goddamn 2 years ago. What the fuck? I said, hey, man, what's up with this, y'all trying to do something with this, Dissecting thing? He like, well, shit. Well, you know, he always gonna have goddamn 20% in there. I was like, well, shit, let's say let. I like, long my parents them know that. Swear to God, that man ain't called me back, ain't said nothing. We went to damn Lithonia, goddamn Georgia for Thanksgiving. We come back over. I get back home to Mississippi. I go to Memphis. How the whoop the old ass man ass and two old ass people ass about shit by Dissecting? Then Travis in that time act like he don't know me. I asked my mama like, ain't this the same dude you come down with my brother? Mama shit like, yeah. Bitch, you was down here high. Travis, Ford. Bitch, you was down here in Mississippi high. Or you popped your ass back out. Then your ass went to Oklahoma, was over there high. Your ass was in goddamn Memphis when you started back popping your shit. Then your ass was over there in Superior, over there at the clothing brand Superior. As you left over there in Memphis, nigga, you popped your ass back out over there. And then you and Wack back at each other. These the dumbest motherfuckers I ever know. Don't you know these people know y'all the track record? Y'all niggas, y'all are the dumbest. Bitch, all of us used to go to Vegas. Dumb. Man, I'm gonna tell you something. This is what I want everybody, all your listeners, I always remember. And this is what I want you to start telling these motherfuckers. Sit they stupid if they want to. You bitches easy to beat. Cause ain't no way I listen to your platform out of random that my son showed me. And I was like, ain't no way this man exposed these nigga like that. Probably said a little too much for you, but you can, nigga, we can do a free interview. I get straight and put my face on this mother. He's the dumbest mother thing. How the hell you go to no jumper? Y'all get back, y'all leave Vegas. See, that a Rico gonna happen. These stupid. Oh, we had to go back to Vegas. Wack said, time they left, they went back to Vegas. Y'all came from Vegas, so okay. They got two different states, so now it got to be federal. Okay, we can hit your ass with a state charge, and then we hit you with the federal. See, that's why California ain't locked their stupid ass up yet. See, that's why I be telling you, you be right. That go back to what you were saying about federal. It's gonna be a RICO. Ain't gotta be a RICO. It cross state goddamn line crime. Then you tell us, I got IBM nigga with me, nigga. Yo, nigga, y'all the stupid. Y'all computer mother and restart, stupid mother. I don't even know how they sat there and let you pick their ass apart.
Word.
These were the stupidest and started calling. I was like, I ain't no way to do it. When my sister said it, I said, man, I like, damn, I want to listen to this nigga. I just started paying attention. When I seen Luke call in you, I was like, oh, this man, I said, he got him in trick back.
Hey, yo, man.
I don't know who the f*** picked me, told me, he said, hey, you better learn with you. But I wish one. Bro, I pray today when y'all bitch come play with me.
Hey, bro, listen.
I know you ain't exposed my number, cause
nah.
I'm looking at it on the damn TV.
Listen, you good, bro. Listen, you rock the show, bro. Listen, I appreciate you calling in, bro, because we're going to get out of here soon. But I appreciate you, bro. You rock the show. You let it be known. You definitely expose them. You know, if you want to email me anything, you can email me anything, bro. But, yo, I just stay locked in, bro. I appreciate you. You hear me?
Man, I've been here at your email. I want them bitches. These niggas been doing every time they expose us. Okay, what I told you last night. The exposer been exposed. A Wack thing here, all his shit sealed. You be out about, nigga, I'm finna unwrap your shit. Bitch, I know your shit on my shit they have on my brother. Cause nigga, your guys in Blueface, what's you had Blueface, you said in the police report. I'm finna expose this nigga the easy way ever. That's why I told you, pull up the video. Nigga, you get snitched on the white folk. He said you shouldn't talk to the police. That your lawyer talk to the police, right? You know when he got in that little squabble with them goddamn white people over there, the damn leaving that restaurant. When he knocked the little white guy. Why you talking to the police? See, get what? I got the rest of the body cam footage. That bitch had a pistol then. How the hell you convict the felon and got a pistol? Bitch, your record ain't never been expunged. See, I'm gonna expose your stupid ass. Wrong one. He was good when he was talking shit to you. But when he said something to my sister, well, I'm gonna expose this little bitch ass nigga. Ask TMV. TMV will send you the footage. I got the other footage. I got the body cam footage. It didn't take no. I did a full quest. I got this nigga. Show the body cam for the Wack. Boy, you Wack is boy, I'm gonna show your ass. Nigga, no, you the police. You out there talking to the police. Yeah, TMZ on the pop that first footage. And they see you go back to your vehicle. They didn't see the video when you up that goddamn pistol. And then more asking you, hey, do you got a CCW? Man, get your bitch out of here. Hey, look, let me talk to y'all. Cut the camera. It's on mute. And you can see it. This nigga pulled something out of his thing with a white fuck. Hey, B.
Yo.
He know who the fuck I am. I bet you. I bet you his bitch and them bitches hate when they see me. Them email my wife, call, everything anymore. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Who the Oh, I got you.
Yeah,
I just said what I said. All I did say, did y'all see when a nigga had a on him with that red shirt on? I leave it alone. Man. I got out the phone. Oh, I'm finna expose this bitch ass nigga. I'm dead. Hey, man, look. Hey, I'm dead me. Like he told me, he said, man, you a cheap ass goddamn Timberland wearing. How you got a Balenciaga shirt on but wearing some Timberland boots? Bitch, take me out of dress. I'll knock your bitch out. No, but that's what he'll tell me. Everybody get the chance to get their ass whooped. You can whoop my ass. Try. Just do it. I'll check your bitch ass out. But I don't like people like that. Man, that man, I knew you got his attention when Luce kept calling. And then he called in. I like, man, ain't no way they fell for the trap. This man ain't got no hunt. He like, man, you want your subscribers? I was into that shit last night. Man, we up in the restaurant last night. I ain't talking about no bullshitting rather. My wife said, that man got to be goddamn slow. I said, hell no, they did damn dumb. Motherfucker record their own crime, and now you want to act like you the bully. Bitch, bully don't want no more.
Yo, it's your KO, it's a live call-in show. What's happening?
Man, ain't no way I could have on Buddy like that.
Oh yeah, you went in that time, KO.
I wasn't lying. I said it before it happened.
Yeah.
He called right in to you, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
And for the people in the chat that don't know what the fuck going on, oh yeah, I was fucked up that night, but I was pissed off at the same time. And he called right in. Oh, no, KO. Oh, me and T.I. been in jail 5 years. Bitch, you a lie. You tried to put pay me and my daughter. If he want to bet some motherfucking money, hug. You don't like the nigga, tell your bitch ass nigga Jesus they been talking to him. Well, the fuck he want to be? Because nigga, I'm not one of them. I'm not no motherfucker day-to-day nigga. I run operations. Multiple companies, motherfucker. And I'm calling from a business phone now. I know Dezy know what it is, but he know what it is. And I know he ain't a whole ass nigga. Cause he never told you what the fuck it was. Bitch, you been doing this email. Now come playing and let's see who get fucked off first. You a federal informant? I can't touch you. But get what? Nigga, I stay in a stand your ground seat. This the state that I stay in. Come playing around this motherfucker, you get your shit pushed in real fast. It's not a threat. It's just the law. I abide by all laws. I'm a law-abiding citizen. And guess what, motherfucker? We keep weapons. I got a right to defend myself. I'm just like this. Stand your ground. Just do what you do. You played the game. But now, if you want to say I ain't got the footage, I'll bet whatever the fuck you want to. And nigga, these wire transfer come in every day. Now let's play the game and see who's the motherfucker that got the money. The feds can get behind you. I don't do shit illegal. Now we play the game, but I was enjoying the shit because I'm like, damn, that didn't sound like me at first. But that's how I sound when I'm fucked up. But now you see how I sound when I'm normal. Now let's play the game and see who know the law. Because nigga, I already requested Luce footage, and I'm going to find out, was you over there at that house in Vegas when he called on his wife? Because nigga, a little birdie told me, nigga, you finna testify next week. And I told Dezy that. Is I'm lying, Dezy? I'm going to say it cross your line.
Yeah, that's what you said. Wack ready testify.
Okay, so I'm going to find out. Because you trying to get a motherfucking protection order. Get your ass up on that stand for that protection order. And it ain't against me. It's somebody that be in no jumper. Because you don't want them to come over there no more. And you trying to play the game, now you trying to cover it up. Now I'm going to drop this exclusive. Bitch, you got 4 extra locked up. Then you trying to say you trying to tell that man something. Now come keep playing. I got a connection too with them federal informants. Fuck the federal informants. I got a FBI nephew that I've been playing on your stupid ass. How you now be getting the footage? Now keep playing. We can bet whatever. R&B, tell your guy to call in. I'll bet him whatever the fuck he want to. I'll be in Vegas next weekend. But now this KO, I didn't tell you no lie. I might have was sitting there drunk and talking. Show me where the lie is. I told you before it was gonna happen. Stupid ass. But hey, these key rock.
I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
I'm gonna do him the same way he did Luce. Now you take the bait, you stupid motherfucker. Wack it. Come on in. All right, Dezy.
I appreciate
it. But I
it.
had to say that for all the people that were sitting there talking about oh yeah, he was feeling good. Goddamn right. I said I was fucked up. But I had some shit on my mind. And I went to talking a little too much. But I did tell the motherfuckers, I allegedly slapped. But I can allegedly show you that footage.
Yeah.
But hold it down, dog.
All right, I appreciate it.
I'm always in the background just chilling.
Yes, sir. Yeah, KO a Diamond member. So when KO call in, hey, listen, it is what it is. You know, KO got a Diamond membership with SBGBTV. And he's the only Diamond membership. So when he call in, everything's Taid. You hear me? Yeah. And I want y'all to look and see what that Diamond membership is. That shit ain't no joke. Facts. Yeah. But he said Wack might be testifying real soon. Hold up. Damn. Ain't that something? Wow. Yeah. Yeah. You know, hey, RM, I'm glad you was on that weird guy. That guy that you just deleted his message, RM. Put him on permanent timeout. If you go back to him, put him on permanent timeout. He leaves a lot of messages in the comments. I ignore him all the time. You know, he one of those haters that, you know, want to be around. Put him on permanent timeout. Let him look from the outside. I don't want him to be in the club. Fuck it. Yeah. He deserves to be on permanent timeout. But yeah. I wanted to, we're going to play some things. You know? Y'all know how we do, man. You know, it's one of those nights. You know how we do. Let me see here. Yeah, put him on permanent timeout, man. Straight up. Yeah. Yeah, put him on permanent timeout. Yeah, the guy always want to be weird in the chat. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, you know I appreciate all y'all rocking with me. You hear me? Let's see what Wack say right here. It's about Luce Cannon. Yeah, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. As soon as you seen Rockstar go through it, that's the first thing you did. Went hard on him on Instagram.
No. I just, when he went on there and started saying my name, I'm like, hey, look, bro, saying my name, Crip. He did to you what he wanted to do to you. I don't give a did it for Jesus Christ. He did it to you. And as a man, you supposed to handle that. None of that shit. That man didn't say my name. Why are you screaming my name?
Wack, boy, you always spin something, I tell you that.
That's not spinning, that's real. You got all the audio, you never hear my name mentioned. This nigga in the clubhouse and start screaming my name. Hey, look, nigga, scream my name. If it was me, Jesus Christ, over your bitch, a nigga over your pit bull, that's on you, nigga, to handle your business. You get what I'm saying? You don't get no pass because he mad at you about another nigga. He violated you. Handle your business. Should have handled your business. Come with this shit, nigga. This ain't no police academy. This gang banging, nigga. Death, jail, that's what come with this ignorant shit. You don't want to accept it, keep the Crip shit out your mouth. Go your ass to church, pull your pants up, stop being extra out, saying cuz every other nigga, and live your life. Just real shit. But if you live in this life, ain't no excuses. Nigga, you can't go back to being civilian. No, there's no civilian terms. Sometimes, nigga, it take you gonna die, get paralyzed, go to jail, be on the run. That's what come with this shit. Get out of it and say I didn't do it because I'm a civilian.
Well, one day you gang banging, one day you not. Wack, you don't know which side to be on.
I've been gang banging over 2.5 decades. I haven't been a gang banger. When I was a gang banger, I hated the Crip. My name was different. Everything about me was different. I didn't socialize with them. Nigga, if I seen them, we put work in. I haven't been a gang. It's a difference between being from where you from and gang banging. It's a difference. I'm not a gang banger. If I was a gang banger, me and Luce wouldn't be as close as we was. Me and I wouldn't have never signed a nigga named Blueface who said he was a famous Crip. You get what I'm saying? If I was gang banging. Right? It's a difference between being where you from and gang banging. I ain't gang bang, woke up hating a nigga over a color in 25, 26 years, man. I don't give a none of that. Care less. I'm from where I'm from. I can't forget that. To forget that mean, nigga, I'm leaving myself wide open. Just because I changed my life don't mean my ops changed their life. Don't mean they gonna forget shit that didn't happen, things that didn't happen, people that ain't here. You get what I'm saying? It's a difference. Big difference.
Hey, Wack.
Where you from and gang banging, it's a difference.
Hey, Wack. But you do represent as like you with the gang.
Yeah, I will tell you, I am from Paul Root. I'm gonna be like that to the day I die. Can't change that, bro. That's 36 years of my life, homie. But I'm not a gangbanger. It's a difference. It's a lot of niggas like that. That's where they from. They just not gangbangers no more. They used to be. Where a lot of niggas transition. It's real shit.
So you think it's smart to make sure that you don't go to any of the functions where they banging at, right?
I go to every function that I need to be at. It's like they don't show up to my shit. Why would they? Like, that's not, just wouldn't be smart. Because, you know what I'm saying, unless you're looking for that crash out. You know what I'm saying? I don't show up to their shit. Like, why would I show up? That just don't make sense. Nigga, you know how many contracts and shit I got on the line? I just signed a deal with the government of Congo, nigga, for $200 million for diapers.
These diapers is better than $200 million for the diapers. Y'all heard that? The diapers that's 200. Out. You saying that?
That's
goddamn lie.
That's a fact.
They hold pee
that's
for hours.
12 hours. If your baby will not wake up at night. Your baby will be extremely dry. That's a fact. That's a fact.
So why nobody ain't seen these damn diapers, Wack?
Mary. What you mean? A lot of people order them, bro. They on Amazon, bro. You put them up while you on there. You talking about?
Somebody told me the reviews on there was crazy.
I mean, you know, you say what you want. I know what I'm selling. You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm selling. I know what my business is. But, yeah, I'm driving around. Let's go to the house party. That ain't what I do.
Wack said these diapers, they keep you dry all night long. You can pee in them, and they still gonna have them dry. And he got a $200 million diaper deal. Come on, man. Wack said he got a $200 million diaper deal. I don't think anybody believes that shit. 200 million, and all you do is fuck with people on Clubhouse. Like, we gotta be real. What type of person is gonna have a $200 million diaper deal and associate themselves with Luce Cannon? Like, seriously. A $200 million diaper deal and Luce Cannon is your right-hand man. Like, this shit don't add up, man. Straight up. This shit don't add up, man. That's like a joker riding around in a foreign but don't got no gas money. Come on, man. You riding around in this foreign but you don't got no gas money. Come on, you want us to believe that you can afford the foreign? SBGBTV. It's a live calling show. What's happening, Tex?
What's happening?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. We got paperwork on that diaper stuff.
Oh, yeah, you did send me the diaper paperwork. Yes, you did. I forgot. Hold on, Tex. I'm ready to go to it. I forgot you did send me. You know, I forgot you did send me.
And it was, hey, listen, I thought Incredible was Nick Cannon's company.
Let me go look at it. Hold on. Right? I'm glad you did send it to me, Tex.
Yeah. Hey, listen, we do journalism over here.
Yes, you did. I gotta go get it. Hold up. I'm going to it down, Tex. Yes, you did. Hold up.
I sent the letter. Remember, I talked about, okay, so there's something that we can't miss as a community so that we can understand our power as a community, right?
Okay.
Our power as a community can put pressure on what is big corporate. I talked about that before, right?
Mm-hmm.
If Wack 100 is doing $200 million deals with big corporate, and he went public to say that he's doing business with Nick Cannon, the incredible brand, from what I understand, is the Nick Cannon brand. I'm not certain, but isn't incredible the Nick Cannon brand from what we were thinking, or what do you think?
You know, we thought Nick Cannon had parts in it.
I never saw his name, Nick Cannon name, on the paperwork of the business information that was submitted.
Let me see here. Hold on.
You tell me if you see Nick Cannon name out of the names that are listed as members. Not gonna find it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because hold on, I gotta find it because you sent me that thing that you put together. Hold on.
Yeah, read that. Just read that and just read that to show people the power, how we could use our power, how we could use our voice regarding big corporate. How we cannot just talk about issues as we're talking about it in chat, but how we can make an impact as a chat.
Facts. Hold on, I gotta get right to the one you sent me because I see the one. All right, which one is this text? You sent a couple of them.
I wrote it out real nice.
Yeah. Is the one that you sent me, which the thing you wrote out, is that where you got the link for that?
I think it's the one that said, here's how we play the game, something like that. That's the corporate docs.
Okay.
Hold on, let me go to my computer.
Hold on, text. He said we played it. When you said we played the game different.
Yeah.
All right, I got it where you said we play the game different. And you subscribe and say Wack. All right, let me click down here at the bottom. Okay, now that's the thing with Jason.
Yeah, you can put it on. It's public information.
I'm trying to get to it first so I can get right to where you showing me so I ain't gotta keep going through all this. Hold up. Gotta go back to your neighborhood.
You should see the attachments, man.
Yeah, hold up.
Go to the one that says certificate, Wack certificate of filing or something like that.
Okay, all right, got it. I got it, man. I was looking at the wrong one. All right, I got it. I'm ready to put it up there now. Hold up.
Yeah, we do journalism.
I got you. All right, yeah, I got it up there now. Okay. I forgot you did send this to me. Yo, text.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how we make a difference.
Hold up. Text off the hook. I got it up here now. Hold up.
Yeah, and I want to know. So here's the thing: from this perspective, chat, if Nick Cannon and anybody else who's doing business with Wack 100, we gotta write letters. We gotta write letters as a chat community. We have to sign letters and send off letters to big corporate to let them know, why are you doing business with criminals?
Let me see it. Yeah, I see it say, yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice little letter right there. That's a real nice letter. If you could read that to the chat, please read that to the chat.
Okay, so we read that to the chat.
Please read that to the chat, because somebody in the chat one time a while back ago said, when I made that statement, well, you talking all that, but you ain't doing nothing. Nah, you don't know me. This is the kind of work I do. Yeah. So if you could read that nice little letter that I wrote, the corporate and all this is to let them know we not playing with them.
And who is this? It says principal name Travis Wilson. Who's that?
Secretary for his company, whoever that is. See, we got to start looking up these names.
Okay.
Yeah, we got to start doing Instagram. See, I don't have all that. Instagram, TikTok, all. We got to see who these names are. Who you partner with Wack 100 in these deals? You doing, Nick Cannon, you doing business with Wack 100? And then we want to have answers. We demanding answers from Nick Cannon's company. I showed you the Jason live. You could play that too. I showed you the Jason. I showed you the Jason Lee. Pardon me. I showed you the Jason Lee video attached to that in that letter.
Yeah.
To give proof that Wack said this. Wack said, "Hey, I'm doing business with Nick Cannon. They sent Jason Lee 8,000 boxes of diapers."
Okay, well, we're going to play it. If they talk shit about it, I just got to remove it all, but we're going to play that one. Fuck it.
Yeah, play it. Play the diaper thingy, right?
Yeah.
Nick Cannon is not in that company, bro.
I see.
He's capping, making it look like he's in business with Nick Cannon, and Nick Cannon don't want the smoke.
Yeah.
You listen, my company can be incredible, right?
Yeah.
But if I put incredible diapers, that's a different business.
I got you.
It gives the illusion and the perception, I'm doing business with Nick Cannon, incredible. Nah, nigga, you incorporated a whole new company and called it Incredible Diapers. And I don't see Nick Cannon name on there whatsoever.
Yeah, I see.
And a $200 million deal, if it was provided by Nick Cannon,
yeah,
that would have been public information. That would have been stupid breaking financial news.
Yeah. Yo, Tex. Yo, Tex, you don't be playing, bro.
At all.
I see this right here. Yeah, we don't see Nick Cannon's name nowhere on this shit. This shit said his name is on here, Cash Jones. Yeah, we see that. You know what I'm saying? Principal Stanley Burton, Saad Ali, and Cash Jones. And the agent is Travis Wilson.
Yeah, who these people?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to get down to that and put pressure on these people because they in business. Hey, listen, man, it's a different game, bro. Yeah. All the yelling, all the threatening, that's not, that's cool for that. But for this how you apply pressure.
Yeah. Right. That's why the community getting real strong. Hey, listen, the community getting real strong.
Yeah. We can't miss the two factors. You got the entertainment factor and then you got the business factor.
Right.
That's how we handle business.
Yeah.
That letter right there, crazy. Dude, if you could, because I think this is important.
I'm with you.
So we don't get lost in the source with the entertainment side, and we understand how we can use our voice. And the letter is the letter is the one that says we play a different game. Show them. Can you read that, or you want me to read it?
Listen, I'll put it up there if you want to read it. Hold on, Tex.
I'll read it. Shit, I'll read it with some enthusiasm.
I got you. Let me get it up there first. Let me get it up there, Tex.
Yeah.
My guy Tex going in like a Lil Wayne and Drake song.
Yeah.
He ain't playing no games.
Yeah,
hey, yo.
How you doing?
Hey, listen, this community different around here. I know the haters be hating, but we ain't playing no games.
These niggas is not writing corporate letters.
Listen, law-abiding citizens. Fuck all that gang shit. We ain't rocking with none of that shit.
Nah, you if you remember, Sanford and Son, he had a drawer full of glasses. He said, "Let me go find my good glasses for this one." Right. Go find my good reading glasses for this one.
Hold up, let me get this shit. Let me see if I can I highlight. Let me see if I highlight it. But see, the only thing I don't like about on here, it don't let me make it big.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see. How the fuck,
I see.
Yeah, how the fuck do I make it big? That's the only thing I don't like. Let me see. Because it's going to look. Let me see. Matter of fact, I'm going to try to see something. I'm going to try to see if I can make it big on this side. Let me see if I can make it big on this side. Yeah, all right. So I made it a little bigger on that side. Yeah, all right. I made it a little bigger. So.
All right, tell me when to go.
All right, hold up. Let me see. I got it a little bigger. Are we ready to run it right? Hold on. Give me 1 second. All right. I got it. All right, go ahead, Tex.
So this is a different way of playing when you write to corporate and they have board members. It's a business, right? We can go back to see how the P. Diddy, when that whole situation was happening with him, it affected corporate business, right? So here we go. Here's how you impact corporate business. 2, who we writing to? We writing to Mr. Nick Cannon, CEO of Incredible Diapers. Because, I mean, where we get that from? Wack 100 said he partners with you in this business called Incredible Diapers. So we writing to Nick Cannon, CEO, Incredible Diapers, and we're writing to the board of directors, the Incredible brand. Subject, open letter regarding community concern. We're a community. This is an open letter regarding community's concern over Incredible Diapers' alleged business. See how I said alleged?
Mm-hmm.
Incredible Diapers' alleged ties with known criminal affiliates. Dear Mr. Cannon and esteemed board members, we, the members and supporters of the SBGBTV podcast channel, a growing and engaged community of concerned citizens, are writing you today with a deep disappointment and concern over recent developments involving Incredible Diapers' deal with gun runners. Didn't he say he got caught for guns?
He said he provided the motherfucking straps for Big U and the Crips so they can knock each other off.
Yeah, and you doing business with somebody like that, and you think we want to buy goddamn diapers from you?
Shit getting real.
It has come to our attention through public statements made by Cash Wack 100 Jones that your brand may be involved in business arrangements or partnerships with individuals who have well-documented history of criminal conduct, including allegations of gang affiliation. Ain't that true?
Yeah.
He said on Pyru.
Yeah.
Extortion, illegal firearms trafficking, and violence against innocent civilians.
That's what we seen at No Jumper.
Yeah, listen, you don't have to KO me, smack me, do none of that if you tell your boys to do it. You just as violent as them.
There you go.
This information has sparked a serious wave of concern and unrest among our viewership, who are parents with babies, business owners, homeowners, taxpaying citizens, and community members striving to raise children in a safe and ethical environment. The very idea that a brand created to serve families and infants could be associated with individuals who perpetuate violence in our neighborhoods is not only unacceptable, it is heartbreaking. As a prominent public figure and entrepreneur, Mr. Cannon is, you have inspired many by uplifting your community and promoting messages of empowerment. Ain't that what Nick Cannon been doing?
Yeah.
Huh? I'm confused, Nick Cannon. What's your message here? This is why this situation feels especially contradictory and damaging. Aligning your company, even indirectly, with individuals known for criminal behavior sends a troubling message about what is acceptable in the world of legitimate business. We believe brands that serve families, especially those operating in the essential space of baby care, must hold themselves to the highest ethical standards. When criminals are rewarded, when criminals are rewarded, when criminals, excuse me for that, when criminals are rewarded with corporate partnerships, it undermines the hard work of those who live by integrity, and it enables and furthers exploitation of our neighborhoods. You don't think a $200 million deal can put more fucking guns in the community? I mean, what you doing with that money? You don't think it's helping the,
helping further what the fuck they got going on in the negative light? Hey, Tex. I think Tex, he lost some service right there. Yeah. But we gonna finish it up. Text and call back. It says that as such, we are calling on Incredible Diapers and its leadership to publicly clarify your current and past business affiliations with any individuals known to be involved in criminal activity. Take swift and visible actions to distance the brand from anyone. Hold on, here go Tex calling back. Yo. All right, Tex, we live. We got you back in there.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. My phone just went disconnect.
Yeah,
interesting.
Shit got real. You know they. Hey, listen, we going crazy over here, Tex. You know they start fucking with the frequencies. You know when we've been going crazy around here. You know.
Yeah, my shit just went.
Wack
disconnect.
Wack got away. You hear me? We putting pressure on Wack with this incredible diaper shit, and he got a way of touching the phone services. You know what I'm saying? You know, they say I'm with Wack, but I see like they say they fucking with the frequencies over here, the audio, the phone, everything.
Yeah, man, this is crazy. As such, we are calling on Incredible Diapers and its leadership to 1, publicly clarify your current or past business affiliation with any individuals known to be involved in criminal activities. Nick, we want to hear from you on this. Anybody interview Nick Cannon on this?
We gotta find out. Shit, we gotta find an address on Nick and send this.
I got the address. It's in here. I got the address. 2, take swift and visible action to distance the brand from anyone with a documented history of violence or illegal enterprise. 3, reaffirm, Nick Cannon, reaffirm your commitment to ethical business practices and community welfare through a formal statement or live dialogue on SBGTV.
There we go.
Reaffirm your commitment. Hey man, hey listen, I don't know what Wack talking about, or I know what Wack talking about. If it's an ethical business deal, you can talk about it. Hey, we're gonna give you some free promotion, huh? And then how about challenging them to send SBGBTV and its viewer audience some goddamn diapers since they working together? Then you should be asking for some diapers for him to send Wack 100.
They gonna curve us on that.
Yeah, they gonna curve us. Yeah, they gonna curve us.
Read that last part, Tex.
Okay, no problem. Let me get to it. The last part says this: until these steps are taken, we will be initiating a boycott campaign and using our platform to raise public awareness about this issue like we doing. We will also encourage our community and fellow parents to reconsider their support for any brand that financially empowers criminal behavior under the just of corporate collaboration. We sincerely hope that Nick Cannon, or we sincerely hope that Incredible Diapers will choose to uphold the values of family, responsibility, and transparency that your brand was built upon. Sincerely, Dezy, on behalf of the SGBTV podcast community.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. Hey, listen, man. Yeah. Hey, Wack, man, you got some answering to do. Call in, Wack. Where you at? Call
Nick
the fuck
Cannon,
in.
call in. Nick Cannon.
Nick
Travis,
Cannon.
call in. The
Travis.
attorney for Incredible Diapers, call in. The vice president, call in. And until you call in and give answer, we gonna put pressure. We gonna put pressure because we want answer.
We want answers.
Yeah, that's it, man. All right, that's it.
I appreciate it, Tex. We're gonna run that Jason Lee thing, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully they don't fuck with us about it, but we're gonna run that motherfucker.
10-4.
Alright. Alright, yeah. Now Tex sent us the Jason Lee interview with Wack 100, you know, because Wack said that's his friend. So we gonna run that shit too. And we gonna see what he said in there about Nick Cannon, you know, being a partner, because we definitely ain't see Nick Cannon's name nowhere in there. And we gonna see how this shit go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Wack talking that shit. Hey yo, Tex was on his J.O.B. What? Tex came with that fire. Y'all see that letter right there? Shit. Tex came with that motherfucking heat. Yeah. Wack talking that shit. Tex came with that. Woo! We're going to hit that video in a minute. SBGBTV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. Hold on, let me get you on there. Hey, what's going on? It's a live call-in show. What's your name, my brother?
It's Jay from East Coast.
What's going on, Jay? What's popping?
Hey, I'm listening to this guy, man, about the company, man. I mean, what's your word you always use for gazy? What's your main word?
Fufafi.
that company is fufafi, man. However you say it, man. You already know, man. When you saw Wack name, you should have known it was bogus.
It was something with it, huh? You know, Wack attached to some shit is something.
That was the tell right there.
Yeah.
Hey, would you invest in a company with that name on?
Hell no! Listen. I don't want to be involved in nothing next to Wack 100. Is you crazy? I see everything next to Wack ends up in jail or it's a problem, and he act like he don't know what happened.
And then that incident at No Jumpers, that was a contract killer right there.
Yeah.
Who his credibility shot? You know, what's the stock is probably if it was on the stock market, the stock tanked.
I doubt he put it in there as stock.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that association would definitely kill a company. That type of publicity.
Yeah, because it's all negative. You know, when you hear Wack's name, it's negative shit. And that ain't even no cap. That's just real shit.
Right. And as far as what Nick, if there's Nick involved, I mean, you know, that's another, you know, I don't even know what that angle is.
Yeah, he said it, so we gonna play that the interview in a second. You know, after I get off the phone with you, I'm gonna play the interview where I guess he said it. Somebody sent me the interview, but his name Nick ain't on the paperwork for the business though.
Right. But I'm not buying it. It's something. It's something. You know, it's smoke and mirrors.
Yeah. I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
All right, be cool, bro.
Yes, sir. Yeah, run the table. Yeah. That threatening Aaron the plumber. You know when he did that shit was out of whack. You know, talking about 1,500 get you knocked off. We go see your mom, family, and all that. We ain't playing no games. Straight up. All right. Hey, run the table. Yeah, we gonna end up putting that on IG. I gotta put that on IG. I'm gonna have to put that on IG, man. I'm gonna have to screenshot it from my phone, and we can put that shit on IG. Wack gonna fall apart. Wack gonna fall apart. RM. Sick. Yeah. Fuck it. See, you got to play Wack's game his way. You know, you putting all that negative energy out in the community only to our people, so we gonna put that energy out there. Shit. Let me see. Hold on. Let's put this Jason Lee joint up here. Hopefully they don't get on my ass. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they don't get on my ass. Let me see here. Yeah, hopefully they don't get on my ass about this one. We're going to try to get it up there, though. Let me see here. Boom, boom, boom. Let me see. Alright, let me see. Hold up. Alright, hold up. We ready to get it up here, y'all. Tex was putting that work in, though. I can't even lie. Tex was putting that work in. Yo. We ready to run through this joint, though. Hold up. Let's see what we got here. Hold up. I don't hear nothing.
5.
That's assault with a deadly weapon.
That's when I shot the dude in the face.
When you were 15 and you caught an attempted murder case, right?
Let's see, 12 years old, I caught a 245.
That's assault with a deadly weapon.
That's when I shot the dude in the face with the pellet gun.
Multiple times.
And then I think, 13, 14, I caught a 245.
But were you gangbanging then?
Yeah, I was banged out.
There.
I was fucked up.
So you're where a lot of the young people are right now. Because there's people right now, they are locked into it.
Yeah, I was gone.
What?
The membership is pinned at the top of the chat. So if you look at the top of the chat, you'll see how to become a member. All you got to do is click that, boom, and you can become a member. And I greatly appreciate anybody that has became a member. Appreciate KO gifting the memberships he gifted today. I appreciate that.
Wearing all that, but like,
gone.
What is it that gets in the mind of a young person at that age that controls them to start subscribing to all these rules and cultures and this not giving a fuck?
Well, back then it was like, you hear this term, you get put on and jumped in. Mm-hmm. That's true in some cases. Then you have some people that's born into it. Their family, their last name, you're born into it. So you have older brothers and he comes home and he's stabbed and they say the dude across the street did it, right? Or the house got shot up, the dude across the street did it, right? And you see your older brothers battling or he's shot, the dudes across the street did it. You develop a hatred for the dudes across the street. You may be
Appreciate that membership.
Old, right? The minute you become of age and you're going to school and you have your first run-in with the dudes across the street.
I like that analogy.
This right here is a person that's sneaky, conniving, deceiving, just a straight, all-out dirtbag. Slickster now. This is Wack 100, man. Straight up.
That you have went through or lived through your family prior to feeds that, and then you react. And next thing you know, you done shot, stabbed, or hit a dude in the head. Now, he goes home. Who did that? The dude across the street. Now I got my first direct enemy. Because you got your enemies as far as the neighborhood.
Haters.
Then you got the ones that you're getting into it with. I saw one pop up on, I swear to God, I was a little embarrassed, on fucking Instagram or YouTube. And they said, Wack, did you see this? And dude like, yo, man, I'm a little stupid low from Front Street Crip. and y'all be talking crazy about Wack like who he ain't. He like, yo, a nigga tried to kill me 3 times. And I'm looking at this, and he gives a description of one of the times where we used some women to draw him out, and we tried to get him in front of the Americana, which is
Wack is always including people in the criminal experiences that he wants to explain. It's always we, my team, all the time now. Always we and my team. You said, I was just outside waving the banner that says text for mayor of Compton. Appreciate the super chat, AJ.
And I remembered it, and I said, damn, I wonder if he has kids, right? What if I would have been able to execute that? I might have lost my life doing life, then his life would have been gone. So I wasn't proud of it. And based on that, you know, I haven't seen Stupid, but I keep in contact with his homeboys that was once my enemies from, you know, what it's supposed to be. Today, my friends are my...
It's a lie. Wack say anytime he go on these podcasts and give interviews for the social media, it's a lie. So we don't believe this shit.
My first enemy is myself, because in order for me to do something stupid, I'm the one that have to make the decision, right? So my first enemy is me, right? I gotta fight me all the time, because, you know, shit'll pop up and it'd be like, all right, go do this, go do that. Then I gotta remember I got this, and that going on, right? So, you know, and I think we don't like to check ourselves, right? We wanna blame everybody else. Oh, it's because of this, because of this, because of this, because of this. But ultimately, you could have made another decision. You know what I'm saying? So,
KRMTA, he was hot. You know he was hot. You know he wanted to throw anything at the wall on me.
Going through things and seeing things and just being taught to hate the people across the street.
That's a good analogy, because even now back in Stockton, the gangs, it's literally across the street. It used to be like on the other side of town. So it was north side, east side, south side, west side, but now it's southeast, this block, this block, this block. So how can you like, it's the dude across the street. That's a great analogy. How do you unlock the minds of young people now? Because once you kill, like my brother died, once you kill my brother, I'm not going to be able to forgive you.
And look, you know, I'm glad you said that. Now watch this, right? And you know, my studio is open to pretty much the streets. I've never charged none of the youth to come through there. I don't force them to sign with me, none of that. But you come in my studio and you see gangs in there that's been beefing for 40, 50 years. Here's the rules. When you come through those doors, there's no gang banging. You see a dude you got a direct problem with, it's gloves. If you choose to put the gloves on, you have to go in the booth and do a song with him. If you don't want to do the song, cool, you just can't come back and use the free studio.
Is that what the boxing we see on your Instagram?
Yeah, all that's over there. So, look what happened. I've had real, like, main streets, Hoovers, Grape Streets, and bounty hunters, like shit that been killing each other for years. They get in there after about a week or two, they start talking. Then they start listening to each other's music. Then they get to know each other 3 months down the line. And this has happened. Dude's at the gas station with his kid and baby mama. 4 Carlos pull in there. It's his enemy. Oh, we got us one. But one of the guys is the guy he met at the studio. Nah, homie, he cool. I know him. See, I just helped save a life. Because I brought them together in this environment. So, you know, because I contribute.
Always lying, man. Wack told me that he brought all the gang members together and they would come to his studio, and if they had beef, they had to do a song together. And it's like, we always see bullshit and destruction revolving around Wack, but then he tells us how much he's bringing unity. So it's like, we know you lying, but we gotta go off what we see. We see destruction, but you telling us about bringing unity and you bringing all the sets together. But everybody that you was bringing around you was a Crip, and now they all locked the fuck up. And you like, man, they from 6-0. Shit. The shit is just self-explanatory.
Didn't, so I try to do this is why I don't discriminate. If a dude's a Crip and he talented and I can help his career, I sign him. I don't say, well, because he a Crip and I ain't got no blood sign. Yo, the best man gets the deal.
All right, so why do you think, though, do you think rappers bear the responsibility of like pushing a culture and a lifestyle and a perception of who they are? Like, I'm no street culture, no snitch culture, no this or that, when we know behind the curtain they're doing it? Like, don't they hold some responsibility?
Yeah, they're hypocrites.
Yeah.
They're hypocrites. But what we see is who they are. You know, you listen to some of these people. They speak Ebonics. You know what I'm saying? NBA YoungBoy. They saying allegedly the dude picked up on who he wasn't because he said ask instead of ask. Mm-hmm. Right? They don't know or register that what they're saying and what they're doing is not the right way to do it. It's the only way they know to do it. Right? So now it's up to people like me that say, hey, you're a millionaire now, right? How's your company set up? How is this set up? This is what you should be doing, shouldn't be doing. These dudes will get $100 million and lose their damn mind and run back to it. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, so, and these gangs, these streets is very influential. We go to Europe with game. I get to the UK somewhere. Brother, they got people, we get off the bus. Mm-hmm. This is real shit. Paru on the forehead. Cedar block Paru down the neck.
But they're from London.
I don't give Spain. Don't speak no English.
But they're representing out from out here?
They represent what Game represent. Game don't know these
people. Does that come from the music?
The music and following him. Bro, they got a crew that'll whoop our ass if Game told them to. It's two of them that every time we get to Europe, they find us and they got a spot on our bus. They've been going out with Game for 20 add it up, and they go everywhere we go. We go to Glasgow, man, listen, if Game told them dudes to rush us, they gonna rush us. And they banged out. So this thing has crossed, and it's crazy. This is why you hear me say, once I leave the West Coast, I don't fraternize or entertain gang members because I don't want the feds to tell me I got a Mexican cousin named Rico.
Yeah.
Soon as somebody in Kentucky says, oh, the big blood Wack 100 is the reason why we this. Now I got a guy like Gunner on my side saying, right, I'm the head of some shit, and they gonna give me 30 years.
Nigga, you is Gunner.
Case, right?
12 years old, I caught it. And just being taught, you choose to put the gloves on. You have to go on the my friends are my friends. He ain't. He like, yo, nigga tried to kill me 3 shots, stabbed.
And this, not giving a fuck.
Well, back then it was like, you know, you hear this block Paru down the. What we see is who they are. You know, you listen.
Yeah. Wack always lying, man. Hold up. Let me see. I'm trying to see something here. Hold up. It's something definitely fishy with the incredible diapers, though. Definitely. Let me see. We gotta look into this shit, man. It's right here. It's just an office space that you can rent. Let me see. Yeah. Yo. You know, we a family, the community different. You know, I got, it's coming from every angle. Hey, Wack. SBGBTV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you called in from.
Hey, love, I had to stop eating my popcorn. I almost bit my fingers off for laughing. I'm going to say this. I got a cousin just like Wack ass. The nigga's halfway literate, can't read past the 3rd grade, can't read a newspaper because a newspaper is written no higher than the 6th grade level. But this is what I want to say. And I used to date a cat that was balling. The nigga dressed nice, smelled good, looked halfway good, drove the finest cars, but the nigga could not read. So if you would tell him, come over here on Vermont and 49th, he'd be like, what's on the corner over there? And you would never know the nigga couldn't read until you knew the nigga couldn't read. So when we got to us about to break up, he would say shit to me. I say, nigga, write it down and read it to me. He'd be hot in the motherfucker because I could read. I am saying the way them Jews made Nick Cannon apologize. The black community expect him to separate himself and tell us, is he really on that shit with Wack? Because I'm going to say it again. We don't want this shit in our community, baby. We don't. Them Jews made Nick apologize for the way he felt about what the Jews did to us, and they took him off the channels, and he had to rebuild. So I know Nick ain't willing to lose it all over again to rebuild. But you can look at Wack body language. It's a true saying. Every time a person gets ready to lie or they're in the middle of a sentence and they're lying, they look to the left because they're trying to pull out of the clouds what it is they want to tell you. And another thing, he never looks anybody straight in the eye for more than 10 seconds on any interviews. I've been watching him. He never looks nobody straight in the eye unless he thinks you a pipsqueak and he could run all over you.
Yeah.
But I like Tex. Tell Tex to come some more with that paperwork. But we are demanding that Nick Cannon give us the respect that we deserve as the black community. Is those his diapers or are they not? And that's going to set it off. Now, you know Wack over there mad at you. He didn't punch holes in the walls, right? And he didn't shot himself in the eye with a BB gun, right?
He pissed. Tex doing that work, ain't he?
He owned it. It don't take much. All you got to do is do your homework and dig. You'll find it. Everything that they want to hide from us, they put it in plain sight. What they say, you don't want black people to know nothing, put it in a book because they ain't going to open it up and read it. But they wrong. It's a lot of black people out here that know how to read and know how to get to the bottom of shit. I'm going to say it again. Don't serve me shit, sprinkle it with frosting, and tell me it's pudding. And don't spit on me and tell me that it's raining. And with that being said, I love you, baby. And I'm going to go back to eating my popcorn because tonight is better than last night, baby.
I appreciate you calling in.
All right, baby. Later.
All right. Yo, man. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. Yeah. We got to check into these incredible diapers, man. Let me see. We got to check into these incredible diapers, man. Ah, man. Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. The family coming strong. Let me see. Hey, J Prince. J Prince again. Let me see what he challenged J Prince again. Hold on. I'm trying to see if I see somewhere else where you talking about it. Wack 100 responds to Big U while promoting the diaper line.
Yo, I wake up to all this weird shit. Let's get one thing straight. I apologize to one man and one man only. And that was at the
end of the podcast. Whoever told you I apologize to you, they got you looking real crazy. Because I know you ain't seen it, because I know you got a better brain than that. You should go tell them niggas stop calling you with the false shit. This shit Clout chasing at its best, my nigga. This shit way out. I said what I said, and I meant what I said. But I issue no apology. I would never apologize to an individual that snaked me first. E1 build. Yeah. Motherfucker know what I'm talking about. Till then, incredible diapers. Coming to a store near you. I'm winning. Yo, I wake up to all this weird shit. Let's get one thing straight. I apologize to one man and one man only. And that was at the end of the podcast. Whoever told you I apologize to you, they got you looking real crazy. Because I know you ain't seen it, because I know you got a better brain than that. You should go tell them niggas stop calling you with the false shit. This shit Clout chasing at its best, my nigga. This shit way out. I said what I said, and I meant what I said. But I issue no apology. I would never apologize to an individual that snaked me first. E1 build. Yeah. Motherfucker know what I'm talking about. Till then, incredible diapers. Coming to a store near you.
Superfly, you said you sent him 20 videos. You wasn't playing no games. You wasn't playing no games, Superfly. Yeah. Let me see. Wack 100. Hold up. Yeah, Wack is definitely. We got to check on that incredible diapers though. We got to dig into that one. We got to dig into that one. Let me see here. Let me see. Hold up. Let me send this over to my email real quick. Let me send this to my email. Hold up. Okay, I'm going to send this to my email too. And this is on, this right here is on Amazon. Okay, somebody sent me something that was on Amazon where it say the renowned entertainer and media mogul Nick Cannon has become passionate advocate for incredible diapers as a high quality diaper brand. So let me see that. Let me see. Hold on. We're going to put that up there. Let me put that up there. Superfly, you know I rock with you, Superfly. You don't gotta take no breaks now, Superfly. You hear me? You ain't gotta take no breaks, Superfly. Trust and believe. You alright with me, Superfly? Yeah. Superfly, you alright with me, Superfly? Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Hold up. Let me send this to my email, yo. I'm about to send this to my email right now so I can put it up there. Hold up. Let me see. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this video. You know I appreciate all y'all rocking with me. Let me see. Let me send it. I'm trying to get this over to my email now. Let me see. I think it went over there. Let's see if it went over there. Alright. Okay. Renowned entertainer and media mogul Nick Cannon has become a passionate advocate for incredible diapers and high-quality diaper brand created by Cash Jones. So, Nick Cannon is definitely representing it. So, yeah. We might have to send this to Nick. We might have to send that letter to Nick Cannon. See, what the fuck is going on, Nick? This is what your name is associated to? We're going to have to check on that, man. And let me see here. Hold up. All right. Hold up. Managing member, Cash Jones. Hold up. Something else I was trying to send over there, too. Okay. I think this is when Wack 100 was talking about Luce. Somebody said something. He said, you're a liar. First off, I didn't start working with Luce until January 24. Bozo, try again. You said your words his handle over and over again. I put that on my seed. That are your own words. Let me see. You know, Wack always trying to spin a narrative. But it was something else I was trying to send over there, y'all. Hold on. I don't think I got that one over there. Yeah. I don't think they got that one over there. Yeah, let me see. Hold on. We you know, good vibes over here. That's all. Good vibes. Good vibes. Y'all know how we do, man. Good vibes, man. Good vibes. No negative energy. You know. No negative energy. Let me see. Superfly. Superfly. He said, well, if Nick Cannon involved, check to see if Mariah Carey on there because she still owns his show because she's done told him she would shut his show down now. Let me see. Hold on, I was trying to send something over there. I thought I hit the download on it. Y'all know I don't move that fast on the phone, so don't mind me, y'all. I do not move that damn fast. Word, I don't. I need to tighten up. Alright. Let's see here. They said this is the office space right here. Let me see here. Hold on. Let me send it over there. Alright. Almost got it. Y'all know I don't move that damn fast. I gotta get better at moving at this shit. I ain't gonna lie. In due time, though. Hold up. All right, let's see if this one go through. I'm gonna show y'all the office spot. Let me show y'all the office spot. Let me see. Hold up. Alright, I think it came over there now. Did it come over yet? Hell no. I'm trying to send it over there. Yeah, I was trying to send it over there. Nah, there we go. Y'all know I don't move that fast. My bad, y'all. Hit that subscribe button for me, too. Hit that like button. Positive vibes in the chizat. Come on, you know that's how we do, man. Positive vibes in the chat. He said the video of Wack laughing and explaining what a double stripping was. He turned that in. Yeah, Wack, he gonna feel this one. It's a lot of heat coming from over here. I ain't gonna hold you. It's a lot of heat coming from over here. You know what I'm saying? They want to highlight their crimes, but they don't be wanting nobody to talk about it. That's the thing. This is the office space for Incredible Diapers. It's where Incredible Diapers is at. So we gonna see how this. We gonna dig into this Incredible Diapers, y'all. Y'all know how we do. You know we got text on the JOB. Text don't play no games. We got to dig into this shit. We gotta see is it really what he's saying it is? Is it really what he's saying it is, man? 'Cause I smell motherfucking fish. I ain't gonna lie. I smell fish, man. I smell fish. And like Tex said, we're gonna have to send this letter out and see what's going on. Is this what you want to be associated with, Nick? Your name is on the front of this shit. You want to be associated with this? Is this what you want to be a part of? You a representative of this? Let me see. Let me see if we can get that shit there. As soon as you seen Rock. Let me see, man. This what you want to be a part of? Hold up. It's one of these lies that Wack had called in a while ago too. He said Wack wanna get checked by Jim Jones. I think we played that one. Yeah, one of these lies I'm trying to run into. Oh, hit that subscribe button. You know, I appreciate all y'all be rocking with me though. Facts. Hey, Inglewood. It's all good, Inglewood. You all right? You all right, Inglewood? Come on. You all right? You back, Inglewood? You back? You back? I think you about back. Yeah, let me see. Hold up. It's all good, man. Good vibes, man. We just good vibes. It's good vibes. You know. Let me see. Good vibes. I was trying to look for something. I don't know if this was it right here.
Got no history in. That's why. I'll talk to you later about it.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what they want people to do. They want.
Hold on, this is what Jimmy was talking about.
In LA,
and I made it out the streets. They had.
Mutual shit. Listen, look, hey, look, hey,
yo,
listen,
hey,
look.
He can hear you, Trav. He can hear you.
What is he talking about? Apology, nigga. Ain't nobody talking about apologizing.
Hey, yo, Vato.
Tell Jim Jones to read them text messages I sent him. Ain't no apology been going on. He should have been responding. Tell him read them. I got him.
Ain't nobody responding to you, Wack.
Tell Jim call Wack right now, bro.
Yo,
and then here come in the room, he said, bro.
Yeah. He called another nigga Bobby. Why he can't call me Bobby?
No, he spoke to the real Wack. Right? He spoke to the real Wack, bro. Not the Wack 100, nigga. He spoke to the real Wack. Yo, Vato.
The real Wack? Ain't no real Wack. That's Wack.
Unmute your phone. Tell him
hey, ask that nigga what Wacko told him.
He said Wacko told
him. Every time I post
Wacko told me you a bird, nigga. You a bird. You a whole
Hey, yo, Jimmy talking right now, you heard?
Knock
Jimmy
it off. You a dick sucker. You not like that in LA. You not no big OG in LA.
Just come in the room,
not
bro.
None of that, nigga.
This nigga
Nobody
come in the
me
room,
in LA, nigga. None of y'all niggas stand me, nigga.
Hey, yo, we about to get him in the room, so I'm about to
Wack, you a bird.
Hold on, Jim.
You a bird, you a hoe, you a soft nigga. Nobody in LA respect you like that. Stop spreading false narratives. You not no OG out there. Nobody stamped me in the West Coast. I got a good friend by the name of Wacko, nigga, and we went through some real shit. You was not there, nigga. You was locked up, nigga. Nobody ever heard about you. You came out huffing and puffing, nigga. You was a bitch. And that's it. Eat my dick, nigga. You know where the rest lies, nigga. Fuck out of here. What
hey, yo, Jim, I hug up, man. I'm trying to get him in the room right now.
That nigga been in every room. That nigga been in every room. Now this nigga want to come in the room. What?
Yo, look, let me say one thing. When there was a situation, he wanted me to come on stage. That's why I'm telling him he got to come in this room right now, gang. Like, he got to come in this room, gang.
You talking about Jim got to come? Wow.
He got another room open. Hold on, I'm about to go
Jim
pull up on him real
Did you call Jim?
Bro, let me say
something. Let me say something. Did you call Jim when you did a fucking...
Man, let's not talk about no birds, man. I don't associate myself with rats. I don't play with people that play with rats. I don't play with people that give rat a platform. I don't play with people that's close to rats, because you're a rat to me. There's no conversation for me and that man. When I make a statement, I make him a statement. I don't have to say shit, nigga. All them niggas can eat my dick. Wack know what's up, man. Word up. And I'm not getting into that because these niggas is trying to get niggas indicted over bullshit. I don't do nothing but music, nigga. I make good music. I've been doing this for 20 years, and I make a lot of money. Fuckhead ass old nigga, man. I'm tired of all this shit. But we ain't get on here to talk about that. I got on here to talk about something positive. Keep the course. You heard? I want everybody to stay the course. Don't get tricked out of here by this bullshit bloggers and everybody trying to get $1 by eating dick in my life. You heard? I stand tall for everything I believe in, and I always have, no matter what. And I bumped into the best of them. You heard? I've been around this whole world. Fuck the country, nigga. Rocking my same colors. Can't nobody tell me anything, nigga. You know how we move in New York City, nigga. I put a whole coast on. I let a whole coast eat. I put the shit in the sky, nigga. The same way Snoop put the shit in the sky, I put the shit in the sky, nigga. Nobody know none of them other niggas, you heard? They know who Capo was, though, because I put the shit in the sky, nigga. And I held my hand up high, nigga. Fuck wrong with all these niggas. I'm going to get back to watching my movies and living good, man. That's all I got to say, bro. I don't go back.
You know, you ain't got to say no more about it. You ain't got to say no more.
Hey, yo, I ain't going to lie, bro.
A special service announcement, eat a dick to all rat lovers, period.
Hey, yo, try it, man. That nigga, I'm trying to get him in the room. He don't want to come in the room.
You know what, bro? We ain't got no rap no more. That's all I wanted Jim to do.
this is me. Me be honest, bro. I don't be playing. Hold on, because you're gonna hear you in the big room.
Yeah. Let me see here. Hold up. Yeah, that was the time he was on there when I had played that for Wack. He act like he didn't hear that. Nah, I didn't hear Jim. You heard Jim was in there. You took off. You got up out there. But we can go back to that situation where Wack lied. Hold on. We can revisit that. We can revisit that. Hold on. We can revisit that. Hold up. Let me see. Yeah, we can revisit this one. Hold up. I gotta get the right one up here. I gotta get the right one up here. Hold on. Cause nah, this ain't the right one. I gotta get the right one. Bro sent me the right one.
Response. A footnote reads, quote, unless...
Nah, that ain't the right one. Hold up. I gotta get the right one. Let me see. Hold on. RK sent me the right one at one time. Let me get the right one back up there. Yeah, RK sent me the right one. Let me make sure I got the right one back up there, y'all. I gotta get the right one back up there. RK sent the one to me, but is it there? Alright. Hold on. Let me see. Law and crime. Alright, hold on. I'm ready to get this one back up there, y'all. Hold up. I gotta get
Response.
the right
A
one.
footnote reads, quote, unlike...
Okay. We ready to get it up there. Give me 1 second. And make sure I got the right one. Okay, nah. See, I'm on the wrong one. That's what it is. The trials. Hold on. I'm ready to put it back up there now. Alright. Give me 1 minute. Here we go. Alright, bingo.
All right, so we've got Mr. Jones. Are we able to make him the largest person? Perfect. All right. Mr. Jones, I'm going to place you under oath.
Please raise your right hand. You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Cash, C-A-S-H, Jones, J-O-N-E-S.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Arnold, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Jones, what was the amount that you paid for the bail bond premium in this case?
$112,000. It was 15% of whatever the $750 was.
Okay, that's
$112,000 and some odd dollars.
And $500, is that correct?
$112,500, yes sir, yes sir.
And you paid that out of your business?
Yes, sir.
And what's your business name, sir?
100 Entertainment.
And you're the sole owner of that business, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And that business is a business license to do business in the state of Nevada?
Yes, sir.
And how long have you had that business?
Roughly 8 years, maybe.
And again, you used the proceeds from that business and you provided us with the documents showing that those amounts were taken from your business account. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
How do you know Mr. Davis, sir?
I know him through passing. I know his son. I know him. We sat down and talked a few times. In general, about personal things. He was having this bout with cancer, and personal things, industry stuff. Just regular conversation. He's always been a monumental guy in our community. Conversation. So and I've helped several people in our community, whether it was funerals, whether it was for bail. In this situation, I know his cancer has been. I don't know if it's come out of remission or with his speaking with his son. I know he's having an issue in there, so I'll let you help it in.
We appreciate that, sir. Sir, are you deriving any benefit financially from Mr. Davis's release?
I know, man.
All right, I have no further questions, John.
State cross-examination.
Yes, do you need me to stand at the podium because of the blue jeans aspect, or sir, you're in the entertainment business, is that right?
That's one of my businesses, yes.
Sure. And you also go by the moniker Wack 100?
Yes, I do.
And one of the things that you do is manage, some artists like The Game and Blueface, etc.
Yes.
And where do you live?
I have a residence in California. I have multiple residences in California, Oklahoma, as well as New Jersey and New York.
Okay. And is it fair to say that the last 4 digits of your phone number are 697?
6979.
Okay. All right. I want to turn your attention. We were provided a letter by Mr. Arnold that said that you had known Mr. Davis and his family for many years. Is that right?
Yeah. I mean, they're a pillar of our community, especially the urban community.
Well, I think let me clarify. You said, I have been a good friend of Mr. Davis and his family for many years. Is that right?
Well, I know his sister. I know him. I know his son.
When did you first meet Mr. Davis?
Oh. In passing, maybe about, 8 years ago, maybe.
When did you become good friends with Mr. Davis?
Good friends with a lot of people.
I'm sorry, when did you become good friends with Mr. Davis?
The day I met him, the day we shook hands. We come from our upbringing, we come from the opposite side of the track. So, in my travels over the last 25 years of coming from the gang life and making my exit from being a gang banger, anybody that I meet that's willing to sit down with me and be cordial and be respectful, I'm going to consider a good friend.
All right, and so the other thing you say in the letter that Mr. Arnold provided to us is that the money is a gift and Mr. Davis is not obligated to repay. Is that right?
That's right.
All right. Do you have any contract between you and Mr. Davis?
Not as of yet.
Okay. Do you have any financial agreement with Mr. Davis?
Not as of yet.
Do you have any financial agreement with his son?
No, I don't. I want him to come work for me. That's what he want to do, to try to get him out the streets.
This part coming up,
Now,
definitely a classic.
So, are there any stipulations that you have with Mr. Davis in order to put up this money for him?
Well, my stipulation with the bail bond, but I definitely wanted him to be on house arrest to protect myself.
Now, have you ever said you were thinking about getting Mr. Davis out with the stipulation that you do a series with him?
We've had talks and conversations just about what would be a series, as the BMF series, and just in question, in general conversation, talking about his life story. But I'm not in TV land, I'm in music. I don't do TV.
Okay.
I've never done a television show or any of that. I do music. Music, streaming, diapers, stuff like that.
Okay, so I just want to be very clear about this. Have you ever stated that you planned on getting Mr. Davis out as long as he did a stipulation with you to do a television series with you?
Oh, I have said this story would be a very interesting story. As if Orlando Anderson's story would be a very interesting story. As if the BMS story, as if my story. We talk about it, everybody talks about it, but again, that's not my lane. If that's what he chooses to do, then that's what he chooses to do. That's not what I do.
And you had mentioned earlier, you had agreed with me earlier that the last 4 digits of your phone number were 6979, correct?
6979, yes.
And you've had at least one conversation with Mr. Davis via jail calls, is that correct?
One call, yes. I spoke with him one time.
And as part of that time, you asked Mr. Davis whether or not he had signed the contract, is that right?
Yes, I did.
What contract was that?
His life rights contract. Somebody told me he had to get a life rights deal, and I was asking him why didn't they come assist him.
And so you didn't ask him to send you his waiver of his life rights to you, have you?
No, I mean, at the end of the day, again, that's not my lane. That's not what I do. I do music.
And I'm gonna have to play some exhibits later, Your Honor. But in terms of if someone were to say that this money put up is not entirely for you, would that be the truth or a lie?
Say again.
If someone were to say that the money provided here to bail Mr. Davis out is not from you, would that be the truth or a lie?
Be a lie.
Okay. If someone
I didn't send the money, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Saying I'm not the one providing the funds?
Yes.
Yeah, that would be a lie.
If someone said you are being used as a front, would that be the truth or a lie?
That would be a lie.
If someone says you are a middleman in this transaction, would that be a truth or a lie?
That would be a lie.
If somebody said that there's a movie company putting up the money for you, would that be the truth or a lie?
What company?
A movie company.
No, that would be a lie.
Okay. So your testimony is you're not a middleman.
I'm not a what?
A middleman.
No, I have no contracts with any movie companies. I've never had a contract with a movie company. I've never done television. It's not my thing. I'm actually moving out of entertainment into the diaper business. I have a company called the Club of Diapers. I have contracts in Congo, Nigeria, Amazon, Walmart, and Clothing. So I'm really moving away from entertainment. These are things I can provide documents, MOUs, contracts for.
No, and I appreciate that, Mr. Jones. Your Honor, I think I'm going to have, I don't know how mechanically we want to do this. I have a video featuring Mr. Jones talking about the stipulations that he would require. Yes. And then I also have a couple of jail calls talking about signing a contract with Mr.
You just play them, and then they will play from your computer, and they will play through the speakers.
I think for this witness in particular.
And Wack 100, you know, you gotta check him out through this shit. The Prosecutors say they got him on interview on Vlad, and they got him on jail call. See, Wack talks so reckless on the phone because he know he working, right? Whereas though he think that can't nothing come back. But I say this shit all the time. You can run that shit to the regular people on the internet, but you can't run that shit to the people that do this for a living. And that's a fact.
Have you ever met Keefe? I'm gonna stop it for a second. You want to authenticate that?
It's gonna be live TV interview.
Yeah, so you agree that you did a Vlad TV interview, is that right?
I work for Vlad. I'm contracted to go to Vlad. I go there like every 2-3 months.
And in fact, you did one about a month ago, is that right?
1 or 2 ago, maybe something like that. Yeah.
Okay, and I think Mr.
Arnold.
Arnold.
About 2-3 months ago.
I think Mr. Arnold will stipulate that the person depicted as Wack 100 is Mr. Jones.
Right.
Okay. All right. So I think we have foundation for the Vlad interview for 21. You may play it.
His lawyer did an interview recently and said Keefe is a liar. He made up all this stuff just to make some money for people like, me, for interviews, and to get out of a serious drug case. He was never in Las Vegas. All this is fake, and he's not connected to Tupac's murder at all. Yeah, I believe him. You believe him? Do I believe him? That's up to law enforcement. That's I'm not gonna say. That's up to law enforcement. Be home in the next 5 to think about going to bed or not. You gonna bail out Keefe? Yeah, it's only 75. Well, cause the $1 billion. Well, I make 750. 750, so you got to put 75. Yeah, I was thinking about going to get him and put the stipulations that I do the series on it. People are watching. Yeah.
Mr. Jones, did you hear that interview?
First interview.
Yeah, and it's fair to say that.
Do you understand why?
Wait, sir. You can answer my questions. I'm sure Mr. Arnold has questions for you. You can answer them as well.
Can't talk over them prosecutors.
That you said you would bail Mr. Davis out as long as he follows some stipulations, correct?
Well, it's just entertainment with Vlad.
Sir, my question requires, my question simply requires a yes or no answer. Did you tell, or did you say that you would bail out Mr. Davis, assuming he follows some stipulations?
We're Vlad, me and Vlad discussed that. We was gonna say that. We discussed what we're gonna do before we interview. That everybody knows that about Vlad.
And in fact, you said that you would bail him out in return for an agreement to do a series on Mr. Davis's life, correct?
That's what I said to Vlad, but PPD is already involved with somebody. With that, I believe, with his book. I have no contracts with him, no dealings with him on that.
Okay, so you're saying what you said on there is just not true.
We have, before you go on Vlad, you have a discussion about what you're going to talk about, what needs to be said so we can drive the views. There's nothing about Vlad or nothing about YouTube that says that we're being truthful about what we're saying. We're entertaining. I'm just, being truthful, which I do a lot of interviews. I do interviews every week on No Jumper, and we sit there and we BS about things, and we exaggerate things, or we make up things. But it's a view thing. They pay you for that.
Okay, so you are exaggerating or not telling the truth when you're on Vlad TV.
I mean, you see the number I gave wasn't accurate. I was gonna,
SBGBTV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. What's up, Mary?
Hi, Dezy. Hi, chat. Just real quick, this whole shit, no, because when I type, I don't even reread, what I say, so some of the shit goes out, misspelled, but real quick on this whole situation, that shit was a whole setup. What I see, honestly, is why Keefe D did what he did, even though he probably had parts in it, obviously, you know what I'm saying, with the whole Puff Daddy, with the check, this, that, and the third. But the shooting and who did that was Reggie.
Okay.
That's why he don't have no hands, and God is punishing him now and all this other shit. He's
But
sick
that's
and all that.
allegedly.
Yeah.
That's allegedly. You got to remember, we on
All
a
right,
live.
alleged.
We on
Okay,
a live call.
alleged.
Listen, hold
Okay,
on,
my
hold
bad,
on,
my
hold
bad.
on,
All
hold
right,
on, hold
all
on,
right.
hold on.
Okay,
You got to
all right.
remember,
But if
this
you
is a
look at the
live call-in
sketch and
show,
all that,
and
it
you got to
looks
be on
exactly
point.
like him.
You hear me? You got to be on point. I know you get
All right, my bad. All
attached
right,
to
but
it.
I don't deal with police shit and all that. But I just, I look and I how you say, I just take my own within my own opinion. You know what I'm saying? And my own analysis. If that's the right correct word to say.
Well, you got to make sure if you saying something about somebody doing a crime, you got to say allegedly.
All right, but technically, a lot of people know this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the only person that's saying this.
Are you listening, Mary?
All right,
listen. This is my show, though. You know what I'm saying? This is business. Fuck what everybody know. This is my business. So
my bad.
Yeah, so we got to make sure we treat it like it's my business.
Okay, so allegedly.
Okay.
Reggie's the one. So again, like at the back end, Reggie and Keefe D were friends, right? All of a sudden, Keefe D is, spilling the beans like, yo, I don't even know this person that wrote the book, this and that and the third. He's spilling out what's going on. Obviously, he's a dumb, just like, Luce Cannon and all them. They let the smart people take advantage of them. Them type of people. Just look at it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, you do what you do, and don't worry, we're gonna handle you. We got these contracts, and they just threw money contracts right in their fucking face.
Mm-hmm.
And they just chilling in the back. Oh my God, I'm gonna be rich. I'm gonna do this. You know what I'm saying? They just looking at the money hand, and then come to fucking find out they all locked up. And look, the whole book smacked in their face just because they played stupid.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And I don't know if you looked at the video that I had sent you. That go look at the Vlad video when Wack 100 walked in. Reggie's interview. It looked like Reggie looked like he saw a fucking ghost.
Yeah.
It looked like he fucking saw a ghost when Wack 100. He was so uncomfortable. He was like, "Oh shit, Vlad, you just fucking played me," type shit. His whole body language was that.
I'm gonna go check that video out too.
For real. I told you to check it out. Oh my God, you didn't?
I didn't check it out yet. I be doing a lot. You see how I be on here?
I know. All right. If anything, I'm gonna try to, text you. I'll send it to you. Don't worry. I'll send it to you. But yes, it looked like he saw a whole ghost. And even the whole interview was like off, because how can you speak to a person almost like every other day, but you ain't see them in over 20 years, and y'all live in the same state? How is that? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm letting you do your thing. Do your
All right,
thing.
I'm just saying, but Keefe D took the whole fucking, he's stupid. Obviously, just like Luce and Big Baby, all of them just stupid. They let them play them. Wack 100, the Reggies, all of them. They let all of them play them. And look at all of them just living life and still making money off of them. It's just crazy. And look, and Wack don't even want to send no money to Luce Cannon or anything like that. Shit, can you send some Pampers to the baby mama?
Wack ain't gonna do nothing, man. Wack is definitely
I'm just saying, like, what the fuck? Because he don't want no trace marks of him dealings. But everything is already on freaking internet. You already been dealing with this man.
Yeah, the dealings was the police work. He had to get their job done.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I appreciate you calling in, though, Mary.
All right, you already know, love. And salute to the chat. You already know. I'm already here. I'll be back, on the chat.
We appreciate
watching.
You. All right. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this video. Let's hit that little part right there. We want to check that part out.
I believe with his book. I have no contracts with him or no dealings with him on that.
Okay, so you're saying what you said on there is just not true.
We have, before you go on live, you have a discussion about what you're going to talk about, what needs to be said so we can drive the views. There's nothing about Vlad or nothing about YouTube that says that we're being truthful about what we're saying. We're entertaining. I'm just, being truthful, which I do a lot of interviews. I do interviews every week on No Jumper, and we sit there and we BS about things, and we exaggerate things, or we make up things. It's a view thing. They pay you for that.
Okay, so you are exaggerating or not telling the truth when you're on Vlad TV.
I mean, you see the number I gave wasn't accurate. If I was gonna, that's what the conversation was, I would have gave you the accurate number if that's what it was.
All right, Your Honor, at this point, I would like to publish a jail call between Mr. Davis and Mr. Jones. It's from, sorry. In order to protect Mr. Jones' privacy, it's just the last 4 digits are 697.
You gotta have a lot of balls though to go and play like this in a courtroom. To purge yourself in the courtroom, you have to have a lot of balls, man. Straight up.
No. Oh, excuse me. My last four is 6979. He's never called me direct. Somebody's always called me for him.
So we agree your last four are 697, correct?
Don't know. My last
that was a classic.
Or three. What are we saying?
That was listen. That was a classic part right there. This whole joint was a classic. But the prosecutor asking Wack, is your last 4 digits of your number? I think he said 6979 or 7969. Wack said, I don't know. What, my last 3 or 4? That was a classic part. Let me play that little part back. That was a classic part.
No. Oh, excuse me. My last four is 6979. He's never called me direct. Somebody's always called me for him.
So we agree your last four are 697, correct?
Don't know. My last 4 or 3, what are we saying? Because my last 3 is 979.
Yes,
Yo,
I would agree with that.
Yo, I'm geeking though, but I gotta put that little part back. When he asked him the numbers, he repeated it to him exactly what Wack said. He said, I don't know. Was you talking about my last 3 or my last 4? I gotta put that back. Hold on, I'll put that back.
No. Oh, excuse me. My last four is 6979. He's never called me direct. Somebody's always called me for him.
So we agree your last four are 697, correct?
Don't know. My last 4 or 3, what are we saying? Because my last 3 is 979.
Yes, I would agree with that. I'm going to publish a call between Mr. Davis and Mr. Jones.
That was a classic.
this ain't even about no views. This is about, so we don't do the same number 15 years being arrested as power. Yeah, I mean, fuck us. You going, yeah, I know that. Because you got ED story, you got Lady Lane story, your story, Summer Day, Kicky, Jeff shit. You got all kinds of shit up in there. So we got these 34 episodes. I'm doing my due diligence. They people want to tell me they don't care. So I had to reach out to them and call my people. They read it, they called in there. If they did, I submitted your wife died with because I guess 58 said they want a house arrest, which is like they get Luce face the same way. So and they got a registered address. Yeah, they got a registered address. So I said that over there. I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do. I'm just waiting on a knuckle in. Yeah, I told you that, man. Listen, I'm in conflict. Fuck all that. It's supposed to go get the caddy out. I got it in there. I already know. You know what I'm saying? I can't be your more owner than you. Nah, you 60 years old. Everything's different. That shit ain't what it was.
So, Your Honor, I understand Mr. Davis is part of that conversation. It's hard to give, so I can provide a copy to the court. The court wants to hear it, but particularly the last end, they're talking about whether or not Mr. Davis has signed the contract.
Hey, yo, Wack said, man, fuck the movie. We gonna do a series. Yo, he snapped. He said, fuck the movie. We gonna do a series like BMF. Shit. We got his story, Baby Lane's story. We got all this shit. Man, we doing a series, right? Caught red-handed and still going lie. This how you know what type of person Wack 100 is. He is a compulsive liar, man. Straight up. This is his character, man. Like, he's caught red-handed. They baited him in and asked him all the questions first. This is why I always say he can run this shit on Clubhouse, but you can't run this shit to people that went to school for 8 years for the shit. And they not allowing you to talk over him, all the bullshit he does. They asked him all the questions. Did you do any of these things, any contracts? He tried to spin it. Oh, no, well, you know, I had talks, but no this. Then played this shit for him, and he's still going to lie.
Mr. Davis confirms that he has signed the contract.
And also they have you provide a gist of all of your exhibits to the... Yes, sir.
Signed the contract before you raided my house, all that stuff.
Look at Keefe did.
Okay.
Talking about they raided your house.
She has another exhibit to play,
Are there any questions you want to ask?
but nothing for Mr. Jones.
Okay. Anything further for Mr. Jones?
No.
Mr. Arnold, any questions you want to ask Mr. Jones?
Yes.
Okay.
Mr. Jones, do you remember the conversation that you had with Mr. Davis by jail phone?
Yes, I do.
And can you tell us in regards to the conversation generally, what were you all discussing?
Well, the Boston was having a troubling time getting a hold of the wife. And unless they had a home he can go to for house arrest, they wasn't moving. I also had discussed with DVD that in fact he'll get read his book, right? And that upon him coming home, if he comes home, we can go over his book and some things that could be done and we'll do those things. At the time, everybody has to realize is that I wasn't given any instructions on, I couldn't have an open conversation with him. An open conversation is an open conversation. Something that hasn't been done is something that hasn't been done.
Okay.
The spinner.
In that jail phone calls, it talks about something about a contract. Did you and Keefe have any contract?
What it was Keefe had a vehicle, a very known vehicle, that I was trying to get to, and it's on the East Coast. It was some titling problems. I found the owner of the vehicle. That guy told me what I needed to do if I wanted to obtain this vehicle. So our conversation is all over the place in there. At the end of the day, I don't do television. Is it something that I may look into one day? Possibly. I have artists that have a history. But as of today, right now, as we sit, I have no contract with him. I have no television deal with any network. I'm a business guy, so of course it was a thought. But a thought versus being with the legitimate businesses is two different things.
Do you have anything
Spin
in
master
writing that states that you will derive any benefit from Keefe D's release and his story?
No, I don't.
It sounds like eventually you and Keefe D may sit down and have a conversation. Was that the intent of that discussion?
That's exactly what it is. I can plant a seed. I planted seeds. It took 10 years to grow. But positioning yourself for the near future, that's how I conduct my business. What it is today, there's no business today.
Right. And then in regards to the conversation that you had with Vlad, who's Vlad?
Vlad is a podcast guy. He's a blogger. Bloggers. I blog every week. I blog every Thursday on Little Jumper. And it's a shame that the world takes what we blog about as if it's real. Like it's things that about me on the internet, down to fights that's not me fighting, and they say it's me. So, at the end of the day, it's astounding to me that a blog could be admitted in court when it's just that. It's just entertainment.
Well, I think
playing a role.
I think the purpose of them introducing it into evidence was that the statement in regards to stipulations, if he was to receive $75,000, which was not the bail amount, what were those stipulations? Prior to your interview with Vlad, did you have any stipulations that you had entered into with Mr. Davis?
I haven't even talked to Mr. Davis. So again, it was just a blog and interview that I had. I hadn't spoken to him since he had been arrested. So it was just me talking. He asked a question, I built on the question. When you gotta sit there 2-3 hours, you stretch a conversation, you say whatever you gotta do to keep the back and forth going on. That's what it is, no more, no less. And at the end of the day, maybe these people should start telling us you're under oath about everything you're about to say, because before we go in the room, they say, hey, let's go in here for the show.
Spin master.
One last question.
Spin master.
I believe it was in the Vlad interview, and additionally, you may mention it today. Did you become aware of Mr. Davis signing some life rights away in regards to his story?
Individuals told me this. I don't know if it's true or not. Somebody had told me, I guess, wherever he did the book with, I believe the book's been published for, 3 to 5 years. I couldn't tell you. I had anything to do with it, but they had told me maybe whoever had something to do with the book had something to do with it. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it.
So you haven't seen any documentation in regards to Mr. Davis signing his life rights away, but you were made aware of that prior to going ahead and giving up this bail money. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And again, you're giving up this bail money in a hope that maybe you can have a sit-down conversation with him and discuss a series or something like this.
When it's all said and done, because the outcome of the situation is really what's going to dictate. You know what I mean? I believe Mr. Davis is innocent, but if the outcome of the situation shows something any different, and then he's confined, and he is guilty of what they say he's guilty of, then it changes the whole scenario. But if the man is innocent, then, why not? And at that point in time, there's no stipulations on it.
And so, when you say the outcome of the situation, if you had any deal with Mr. Davis, this would be a deal that would be done after the completion of the trial.
But it would have to be. It couldn't go no other way. Couldn't go any other way, because if he's guilty, then it's like he's going to be looked upon a certain way. If he's innocent, as I think he is, as I know him to be, understanding the case, and he'll be looked at a total different way. And then, yeah, he deserves the right to have somebody that will do some business with him.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Anything further to say? I'm just really confused. What is this contract for? Obviously, there's a contract that you guys are talking about. Obviously, there's a contract based not only on your Vlad interview, but based on the jail call. So what is the contract for?
What contract are you referring to?
The contract that you're talking to him about.
2 or 3 months ago, I hadn't even spoken to Mr. Davis.
Okay, so what is the contract that you and Mr. Davis are talking about? What's it for?
The possibility of, upon his completion of trial, right? And yeah, we could talk about doing some television or doing something like that, but as of right now, there's no business, there's no nothing. Hopefully, I'm known to be guilty. I'm innocent. I don't want to be guilty. I mean, the people that we know that committed this crime are no longer with us. I come from that. So, at the end of the day, I just think he has a better shot of representing himself, walking into the courtroom in a suit and tie and being healthy. The man has cancer, 60 years old, cancer, and I know this to be true. So that's just really my disposition. If he was come out innocent, like everybody else that has came out innocent and did something after the fact, so be it. At that point in time, he's not under any stipulations, nor would I be. But at this present time, I guess you could say, maybe I got faith in this thing. I got faith in the man. I've been in these courtrooms before, bailing out other people. It's not the first time I posted bail for somebody out of Nevada court or a California court.
All right. Nothing further. Mr. Arnold, is there anything else you wanted to present?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Jones, you can, if you want, you can stay on and see what happens, but you're not under oath anymore. You don't need to answer any more questions. State, did you want to present any more evidence?
Yes, Your Honor. We have a recorded jail visit between the defendant and Ms. Clemens, where his wife.
Okay.
Where I'd asked Mr. Jones whether or not he was a middleman or a front, somebody else putting up the money for him, and in that visit, precisely what Mr. Davis says is that Mr. Jones is a middleman, that the money's not from him, that there's somebody from the movie putting it on. All right. This visit is from June 14th, 2024.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Hold on. You have your chance, Mr. Davis.
I'll obviously submit all
I do
these.
the state's presentation. So are you asking to reserve to something for rebuttal? Or?
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
So again, as the court asks, I will submit all these exhibits to the court. But in the file of the visitation, I'm going to start at about, for brevity 6, I'm going to start about like 9 minutes and 30 seconds.
Now y'all hear that shit, right? Keefe D said, man, Cash ain't got no damn money. He ain't got no damn money. Talking to his wife. I gotta play that little part back. We all know Wack is perping. Keefe D know he perping too. But shit, he said, man, if he could get me bailed out, I'ma try. And Wack fucked everything up line.
Minutes and 30 seconds.
The man name was Al. He's a Belgian. And he said that down there. They said that I live there. That I live there. But Cash ain't got no damn money. He got just the marriage. It's a listen, listen. You can listen. Good.
So that's just 2 minutes, Your Honor. I think that, without belaboring it, there's more conversation along those lines. I can submit the whole 45 minutes to the court, but the essence of that, and I don't know if it came as clear, but it is Cash and Mr. Jones. First name is Cash. Cash doesn't have the money to get me out. Cash doesn't have the money. And using Mr. Davis's words, the Jewish man that owns the effing movie company, he's the one putting it out. You think he, meaning Cash, got that money to put up for me? He don't, Paula. He don't got that money. They just using him as a front. He goes on to say a couple disparaging things about Mr. Jones after that, but not particularly relevant to this proceeding. That's the state's presentation.
Mr. Arnold, is there anything else you wanted to address at this time? I think your client does want to speak to you.
Yes, Your Honor. I just have some questions to Mr. Jones that I'd like to clarify that conversation, but if I can speak to him real quick.
Who do you want to talk to? Mr. Davis?
First to Mr. Davis, and then I'll ask the questions.
I'll call a couple matters and let you talk to Mr. Davis, then we'll recall it as soon as you get those answers. All right, who wants to be called? Any quick matters?
Because we're in a hurry.
I think Mr. Weinstock beat you to it.
He beat me to it. He's got a bigger smile. He can go first.
Wack 100 got in here and thought he was slick. But I tell y'all, he can run that shit on them people on Clubhouse, but that shit don't work with the prosecutors. They wouldn't even let him over talk like he do everybody else. Straight cut him off. Hey, sir. You know, the prosecutors ain't having that shit. When they getting their point across, you better shut the fuck up. And Wack tried that shit with them. And he like, sir? But if you look at how he was breathing in this shit, you could tell he was lying. His breathing was just self-explanatory, and how he looking all up in the air. You know, Wack is a compulsive liar, man. Straight up. You can't believe nothing Wack 100 says. Facts. Yeah. Yeah, weird, straight weird. But he being exposed every day.
Just outright. I've never seen such a thing.
This is on for trial setting. We have Ms. Worship from the state. Would you guys discuss trial dates?
SBGBTV. It's a live call-in show.
Hey, love, Mr. Dezy. I took the time to run down that address that you had on that paper.
Oh,
Simple
you did?
Googling. Let me tell you, Nick Cannon is in bed with Wack. He did a whole little Instagram commercial about them diapers.
Oh, he did? Send it to me.
I don't know how to send it to you. All
Text
you
it
gotta
to me.
do, all you gotta do is go on your phone, or anybody in the chat can do it for you. Google that address that's in Tressner in Stamford, Connecticut. Make sure you put 9th floor on there and Incredible Diapers. Spell it without the I. That's almost a virtual office.
Yeah, but what the Instagram, what you saying, the commercial?
When you go start scrolling down, it'll give you different links, like different sites to go to, like when you Google stuff.
You don't know how to send it?
I don't know how to do none of that. I'm like you. I'm gonna have to wait till my children get, and I'm not even on Instagram or social media. But the diapers were in the thing. When you look up, it tells you about the company. That diaper thing is under his wife's name. It says she created that company in 2020. It says Kimberly Jones. His name is nowhere there.
He on there on the paper that I put up there, on the documents that I put up. He's on there on the documents that I put up there.
Yeah, but when you go and look it up, it says Kimberly Jones is the creator of them diapers in 2020 in collaborations with Nick Cannon.
You know how to screenshot?
Yeah, I know how to do that.
Well, screenshot and text it to me.
Okay, I'll send it. Even if you go off here, you got my number, so I'll send it over to you, okay? So Nick Cannon owe us some answers. Yeah. He did it's like Christmas time. He got on a Christmas hat. He got on some red shoes, and they asking him about the diapers, and he's saying they the best diapers. They incredible.
Well,
the diapers cost $33 to $44. If you spend over $68, they'll ship it to you for free.
Well, screenshot it and send it to me.
Okay, I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna go back in the bushes and eat my popcorn some more. Okay, and look how Keefe D looking. Keefe D got played.
He got fucked up.
Nigga, you going them. Look, the thing is, the judge watches body language. I said it again. Wack started looking to the left on that Zoom call. He started looking to the left, trying to figure out what he doing. But the cold part is they be talking on the phone, and he get on before he hook up with Wack. He telling his wife, "This nigga ain't got shit."
Ain't got shit.
It's the film producer. He wanted to do another Snowflake. He wanted to be John Singleton around this bitch now, but it all fell through, huh? Keefe didn't get out. He didn't get out. Wack is lining these so-called Crips up and fucking them up. Some Crip did something to that nigga so bad he can't get over it. He used to type that a fake like he your friend or pull you in only to drown you in 2 inches of water.
Ain't that sick?
Man, diabolical. He's in an evil place of mind. He has no conscience. That's a dangerous place to be. He's a dangerous man because he don't trust himself to make the right decisions. He's all about making wrong decisions and pulling people in with him with his lies and deceptions. But I'm going to get off. I'm going to screenshot it and I'm going to text it. I'm going to send it to you in a message, okay?
I appreciate it.
All right, my love. I'll be in the back in the bushes again.
All right.
Okay, later.
Later.
You don't really have to, on the homicide, but if there is an ordinary course, as soon as I have Well, August 12th, and then it goes into November. And
It would have to be sometime next year for us.
January 27th, does that work?
Yes, that should be fine.
All right, we're going to do January 27th, 2025 at 9:30 a.m. or at 9 a.m. Sorry, counter call of January 21st, also at 9 a.m. And then we'll do a status check, make sure you've got all the discovery, you're progressing well with everything in 90 days. That'd be okay.
That'll be September 24th at 9 a.m. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We'll see you back that time. Thanks.
Thank you.
Judge Morty, we're ready on Don Juan and Gray, please.
Do I have Mr. Singer?
Mr. Singer's been appointed counsel's office to the month. Apparently, there was some mix-up with who got appointed or something like that. It's supposed to put the SPC person.
Yes.
Hold on.
Going on with your attorney, and so hopefully we can maintain the date that we agree to ratification. Discuss your.
Put Mr. Davis under oath. I just want to answer some specific questions in regards to what we just heard.
Okay.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Dwayne Keefe Davis.
Could you spell it?
D-A-V-I-S.
And
Dwayne, D-U-A-N-E.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Davis.
Okay.
Oh, and Mr. Arnold can ask questions of Mr. Davis.
And Mr. Davis, you heard the conversation between your wife and you while you were in custody.
Yes, sir.
And when did that conversation happen?
This happened, I think the day of my birthday, June 14th.
At that point, was the bond posted?
No, sir.
What was the reason that your wife came down to have that discussion with you in regards to Mr. Jones and the cash
She said,
bond?
She said, I'm not signing no papers for, what's her name, you know, I don't like that.
And when she said that she didn't like him, who was she referring to?
Cass Jones. Because her family has problems with it. I don't have problems. And she was like, you're fucking that sell out. And that's what she said. And I was just telling her to throw her the fuck off, get her off my, excuse my friend, get her off my back. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to look like no wolf for her or her family, you know? And I'm selling out.
Let me ask a question. Did you think at that time in the bond process that your wife's signature was necessary for you to be released?
Yes, sir.
And so in the effort to convince her to go ahead and get her signature, what did you tell her in regards to Mr. Jones?
I said he don't have nobody like that to put up. It's Jewish people, it's Dutch together, just so she can sign the fucking bond and leave, you know, leave that as is. She was saying I was a sellout. They played the whole tape.
Did you come to find out that you did not need her signature to enter into the bond process?
I found out just following Wednesday when he came up here and seen me.
And so any conversation that you had with your wife at that time was in an effort just to get her to comply with the bond process?
That's right. I wanted to go on until I got cancer, And I just called it back. In here eating y'all processed food. You know, and I had colon cancer right here. And it's down in the wound to this side. Behind this processed food in there. They don't sell no fruit. They don't, it's just terrible. Fake potatoes, fake milk, fake everything. It ain't good for an ex-cancer patient. Now I got it again. They took me to the hospital. UMC on the 5th of May. He came into my cell and said, Mr. Davis, hurry up and get dressed. You need emergency surgery. So I went over there. They did all the CAT scans and stuff. And they referred me to my cancer doctor. So I went and seen him on the 8th of May. And he said, I'll get you to do a colonoscopy in a week, CAT scan in 2 weeks, a PET scan in 3 weeks. They haven't came here to do nothing. I'm in a life situation, and I would say anything to save my life.
So if there's issues with not getting that medical care and there's an order that you need or anything, we will sign that. There's no issues with that. What are you trying to get at with this information, Mr. Arnold?
No, he provided everything that we needed.
Okay. Any cross-examination on these very limited issues?
Very limited. Sir, so my understanding of your testimony is that you thought you needed Ms. Clemens' signature in order to get out of custody.
Yes, sir.
And in order to facilitate that, you lied to her.
Yes.
Okay. You may, you're not under oath anymore. Mr. Arnold, did you want to talk to Mr. Jones any further, or are you good?
Mr. Davis? Mr. Jones? No, I'm good with everything.
Okay. Let's, I guess, argument?
Sure.
Unless you have anything further to present.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
This has been a very unorthodox hearing, so I'm giving everybody an opportunity to be heard. Go ahead. Mr. Arnold, your argument regarding whether you've met your standard under the source hearing.
Your Honor, nothing has been provided to show that Mr. Jones, the person that is putting up the amount of cash bail, is going to derive from this story. There's a hope at some point and at some time that he will derive from it, but there's no contract signed between him and Mr. Davis. The state hasn't produced any contract showing that. Additionally, the state is trying to say from Mr. Davis's own mouth that Mr. Jones is just a middleman. However, again, he had this conversation with his wife, as he explained, in an effort just to convince her to go ahead and sign whatever paperwork at that time that he was under the impression that she needed to sign. As he stated, in reference to myself, there's no paperwork that she needed to sign to proceed with the bail. No one at this juncture is deriving any financial benefit from his release. I'm sure there's hopes. To be honest, Your Honor, I get the calls almost every other day in regards to, some kind of series or something that somebody wants to produce. We haven't agreed to anything. We haven't signed anything. We have a trial to prepare for. I need Mr. Davis out so I can prepare for that trial, and we can go ahead and be ready in November.
Steve?
Yes, Your Honor. I think what we've learned today is that Mr. Jones is not credible when he says that he has no financial interest in Mr. Davis retelling the crimes that he committed upon his release. The statement that he provided to the court, that his attorney provided to me, that this is a gift, is clearly not true. I mean, it's just out false. The interview he gave on Vlad TV says, I expect some stipulations. I want to have a television series out of this. So Mr. Jones's response is actually kind of similar to Mr. Davis's response when it comes to this case. Don't believe the words that are coming out of my mouth. It's just entertainment. It becomes even more problematic, though, when he has that same conversation with Mr. Davis on jail. Literally nobody to perform for. He's literally saying, hey, you signed a contract. And this notion that this is some kind of hope after trial is belied by the actual jail call. What the jail call actually says is, Mr. Jones says, we need to get some episodes in before you go to trial. We need to get 10 episodes done before you go to trial. And let's be honest, the only reason why Mr. Davis is of note at all is because of his self-proclaimed role in the murder of Tupac Shakur. That is his notoriety. And Your Honor, I think the other thing that we can drive a couple other things from the prison visit, which is either A, jail visit. Either A, he's telling the truth and Mr. Jones is a front, or B, he's lying and he admitted he would say anything to include lie in order to get out of custody. Lastly, Your Honor, I was, the one advantage of having cameras in this case is that I'm able to review this court's rulings before coming to court. And
You can always review them.
Yes, fair.
We always said yes. I'm not hiding.
Yeah, no, but I get it in HD. And so what I heard this court say is that this court wanted a detention order. And this court specifically was concerned about the defendant's repeated insistence that he committed these crimes. And that this court found that while his criminal past may be somewhat removed, concerns still arose, including the FBI having to move a witness, about Mr. Davis's future safety, which is the reason why the court took the bail at $750,000. So let's just assume A, it's a gift. That doesn't allay the court's concerns. How could found money without any consequence of losing it affect Mr. Davis at all? If he's being told by some benefactor, just for out of goodwill, I'm letting you out, go out, there's no consequence to Mr. Davis. It doesn't have the prescribed deterrence that this court's detention order had. Let's say, which I think the evidence clearly leads to, that this is him getting paid from his retelling of his criminal past. Well, pursuant to NRS 441B200, a killer cannot profit from their crimes. And what is even worse about this particular instance is that there'd be no way for the estate to recover these funds. Because Mr. Davis is getting a benefit from having retelling his story of killing Mr. Shakur. As a result, Mr. Jones, in order to benefit from that, is paying the bail bond company $112,000, right? The purpose of the statute in the statutory scheme in NRS 41B is that an estate should be able to recover the proceeds of somebody who is benefiting from the telling of their crime. Here, there's no way for the estate to recover these funds. They're going straight from Mr. Jones to the court. Lastly, I think what is abundantly clear from this thing, even though it's convoluted, is that a fraud is being perpetrated on us, one way or the other. I think if the court had an opportunity to question Mr. Jones, see what he said on Vlad TV, see what he said on jail call, see what Mr. Davis said in the privacy of that jail call. I don't think this court can have any faith that this surety, the source of this surety, is legal in the sense that it is for the benefits, the illegal benefits of profiting from his or her crime. And then, two, I don't think this court can even have any faith as to what this actual nature of this thing is.
After this hearing,
the prosecutor said that there is fraud going on. Let's play that little part back, man. That there is fraud going on. Now, for a prosecutor to say that in the court, they know what they talking about. This is their job now. And Wack 100, ain't nothing ever happened to him about this shit. And that right there lets you know how confident he is that he's definitely working.
Factor, just for out of goodwill. I'm letting you out, go out. There's no consequence to Mr. Davis. It doesn't have the prescribed deterrence that this court's detention order had. Let's say, which I think the evidence clearly leads to, that this is him getting paid from his retelling of his criminal past. Well, pursuant to NRS 441B200, a killer cannot profit from their crimes. And what is even worse about this particular instance is that there'd be no way for the estate to recover these funds. Because Mr. Davis is getting a benefit from retelling his story of killing Mr. Shakur. As a result, Mr. Jones, in order to benefit from that, is paying the bail bond company $112,000, right? The purpose of the statute in statutory scheme in NRS 41B is that an estate should be able to recover the proceeds of somebody who is benefiting from the telling of their crime. Here, there's no way for the estate to recover these funds. They're going straight from Mr. Jones to the court. Lastly, I think what is abundantly clear from this thing, even though it's convoluted, is that a fraud is being perpetrated on us, one way or the other. I think if the court had an opportunity to question Mr. Jones, see what he said on live TV, see what he said on jail call, see what Mr. Davis said in the privacy of that jail call. I don't think this court can have any faith that this surety, the source of this surety, is legal in the sense that it is for the benefits, the illegal benefits of profiting from his or her crime. And then two, I don't think this court can even have any faith as to what this actual nature of this thing is.
After this hearing, I'm left with more questions than answers. Ultimately, there's a question that was raised regarding where the funds actually came from by Mr. Davis himself. I don't have the bank records or anything to show that it was posted by a different source besides the word Mr. Jones, who's contradicted by his own previous statements on other matters. Ultimately, I do see there was collateral posted, but I don't really see where the actual $112,500 came from with what's been provided for me. I also don't find that the defense has met the burden of any sort of burden, for the Nebula type hearing to show that the bail is not connected to Mr. Davis ultimately talking about Mr. Shakur's murder. And any evidence to the contrary, it is not credible. And so at this point, I don't find that you have met your burden. And so if you want, you can present additional evidence at some point if you want to have a further hearing, or I can void the bail, and so that would go back to Mr. Jones. So.
Thursday and bank statements.
I don't have them.
The bail bondman is here. He's on the Zoom. I had to give up 6 months of bank statements.
We did send those over to the court, Your Honor. You didn't have them.
Showing you what I have.
This will show you that whatever you told me, it was definitely exaggerated.
Mr. Jones, hold on.
I also turned in one of my properties.
Mr. Jones, hold on. We also sent the bank records.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
You guys have
Do you have bank records?
Yes, Mr. Arnold provided 6 months of banking records.
Okay.
Your Honor, I'm the bail agent. On this matter, I could testify if necessary on regards to the source of the funds.
All right, I'll review the bank records additionally, and then ultimately issue a minute order regarding the bank records if that satisfies my first concern. I don't know that it will necessarily satisfy my second concern, but I'll address it all in the minute order, okay? All right, it'll be under advisement. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. What do that mean?
Mr. Arnold can explain it to you. Ultimately, I have to review more documents to determine if that shows what Mr. Jones says it shows. Page 8, Kevin Perez Stubbs, C378339.
Thought they was slick fucking around. They thought they was slick. Shit didn't work out. Wack 100 got in there lying. They thought they was slick. Yeah. Yeah. SBGBTV live calling. What's happening, Mary?
What's happening, man? We cooking in the
shit.
chat.
I thought this was Mary. My bad. Goddamn. What's going on?
It's all good.
What's going on, my guy? Tex.
Mary,
What's going on, Tex?
Hey, what's going on? Mary on it too.
Yeah.
Hey, man, that's the power of your community.
Hey, man, you know I appreciate y'all. Facts.
Absolutely. Listen, I was listening to this piece right here you covering, and they're talking about they can't. They're talking about. I think if I'm hearing this correct, because it's kind of low, but I think they're talking about they can't substantiate or verify where Wack got the money from, or
yeah.
Okay, so what do you mean? You can't substantiate where he got the money from. If you're a businessman, this money ain't coming out of Incredible Diapers account. You just got 200 million, boss.
Hey, listen, we know that shit was cap.
Huh?
Straight cap.
So I don't understand. When you look to bail somebody out like that to that degree, and it's that kind of bail money, 100 and something thousand, them folk want to know where you got that money from.
And
did you get that money from gun sales?
And that shit ain't come up right.
Yeah. You where you get the money from? And you can't. And the courts is saying. So there's been a process of what was due diligence that Wack had an opportunity to be able to present where he got the money from, since he was clout chasing, trying to look good on YouTube to be the one to be Keefe D savior, right? That's where he was going with it.
Mm-hmm.
He was clout chasing. He didn't have a contract. The man said he didn't have a contract to substantiate the business movie deal or documentary that he was trying to do with Keefe D. And then on top of that, you can't substantiate 100,000. You can't substantiate a contract. Plus, you can't substantiate where you got the money from. You think we just gonna let this guy out and you got that money from drug sales? That's fraud.
Something ain't sounding right.
Come on, man. So listen. Also, too, Mary was talking about his wife was on the incorporation documents 2020. Well, from 2020, there was an amendment that was updated with new corporate offices, which is why you probably don't see her name here.
Okay.
And then that video with the diapers and Jason Lee is the last link that I sent you. If you click on that last link that I sent you.
I played that one.
Nah. You played the first one. I sent you two links.
I played okay. All right, let me go back to that link then. Hold on.
Yeah, that's the one, I think. If you go there, that's the one with the diaper. Jason Lee's promoting that with Nick Cannon, and he specifically says that. So that's the last second link that I sent you. If you clicked on that and played that, then the people can hear that. And then also, too, I'm going to send you an email. No, I'm not going to send it to you right now. I'm going to send it to you tomorrow. If you can tell me what time tomorrow, you can give me some time. I need to definitely show you what I got to show you. But it's extremely confidential.
All right. Okay. Yeah. You want to send it to me in my email? You said.
Yeah, but I want to do a Zoom. If we could do a Zoom tomorrow.
All right. Well, yeah. Just I'll hit you when I get myself together.
All right. 10 for that.
All right.
I'm out.
All right. Let me see. Hold up. SBGBTV, it's a live call-in show. State your name where you called in from. SBGBTV, it's a live call-in show.
Contact with you. I'm One Love on the site.
What's going on, One Love?
I tell you. And like I said, I put in the chat that you're a very handsome guy and everything, but I represent this city.
Okay.
I'm from LA.
Okay.
Watts, Compton, South Central, whatever, IE, BE, whatever. I'm gonna tell you like this.
Shout out to LA.
Yes, I am just so disappointed in these black men. You know, we have leaders, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, everybody that went through the struggle, went through the beatings and stuff like that. And these guys here are just ratting everybody out. That don't make no sense.
Yeah, they trying to put a stain on the culture.
And that's what they doing. But the thing is this, that, you know what, come 2025 and all this, but you know what, I'm thinking like this. All them folks been crack babies. They've been drug babies. That's why they act the way they act.
That's what it is.
I'm serious, because you know what? Meth babies, crack babies, sherm babies and stuff like that, that's how they act and everything. But the thing is this, that Wack 100, I tell you this, he's going to reap what he sowed.
His time is coming.
And I feel bad for Keefe D, because he's just a puppet and everything. And he thought that he was going to get the deal he's going to get, and he didn't get it and stuff. And then they turned the tables on him. But I'll tell you like this. I'm so proud of your channel, and I hope your channel grow. And the thing is this, that we all got to get our minds together with each other and put God first and stuff and let the tables roll. But guess what? We got to fight for what's right. We got to be able to be example for these young gang members and stuff coming up. But I'm telling you, if you want to be in the gang, you're going to be in the gang. But guess what? You're going to be in El Salvador. Guess what? Trump finna clean everything up, because in California 2028, the Olympics is coming. They clearing out every goddamn body.
Clearing it up.
And guess what? Your sins about to be shown.
Clearing it up.
They clearing it up, but it just don't make no sense. But the thing is that what I love about your channel, you keep it real, you know, and everything. I'm a woman that's 60 years old.
And I appreciate you. You know that.
And I'm tuning into you because, you know, I don't play that. We was raised a different kind of way in my generation. And I still feel the same way.
And I'm glad you say that, right? These younger people that's on YouTube, right? Right now, I'm on here pushing a total different movement, right? But the younger people, you know, they want to try to like make it like I'm not trying to push a stronger movement for the people. And, you know, they want to put the cancer in the people's mind. But, you know, it's people like you that understand where we coming from.
I'll tell you, I understand, because guess what? My daddy passed 15 years ago. And when he passed, he was 82.
15 years ago.
Yeah, my mama's still alive and she's 78. So I was raised with the old school, dirty South Mississippi.
Okay.
Louisiana. I already know all that. And I'm a California born woman. You understand?
Okay. All right.
And everything. And I know how the world works.
And you know, we appreciate you, you know?
Yes, yeah. But I got a story to tell. I was the first black pipe fitter journeyman in the country, in the South. But they treated me bad as hell. But guess what? Long as I can cut that pipe and weld that pipe, I did what I got to do. But I'm telling you, the struggle is real.
You right about that.
And these black men need to get their ass out there and start working. And stop being on the goddamn YouTube trying to do all this stuff and everything. That's why they telling us stuff, because guess what? They have no knowledge. They have no power.
None.
And I'm sick of their ass. Put them all in goddamn jail and send them all to goddamn wherever Trump want to send them to the gangbanging war. Because they got to get the fuck up out of here, destroying our communities and stuff. Because guess what? We is in a desperate situation right now.
Yeah.
These young kids and their parents, I mean, like my nieces and my great nieces and all them, they all fucked up. They all been on drugs. They've been on meth. They've been on crack. They've been on every goddamn. And they had the crack babies and the meth babies and the sharp babies and shit like that. And that's why they fucking act the way they act. Get their asses up out of here.
I agree.
You want to claim a gang? Well, goddamn it, you finna get over there to what the gang is gonna be. And you know, it's time to stop all this shit. It doesn't make any sense.
I agree.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. But I've been tuning in. I don't tune into a lot of stuff and everything. But I got to get to the point where, I can be on your special VIP, hookup and everything. I'm going to get there. And if I'm 60 years old, I'm still fucking with the phone. And then, I don't like the phone, but everything. But I still going to try to support your channel as much as I can and financially send you a little something.
Listen, I greatly appreciate you. That Cash App is right there, SBGBTV.
I don't do Cash App. Do you do Zelle?
I don't do Zelle. I might gotta get one day, but we also
about to get the. Let me tell you something, look, young man. You better do goddamn Zelle. Because that Cash App shit, I don't do. I need to know. When I do Zelle, it comes from my bank and it gets right there to you, and they give me a confirmation. I can't do Cash App. All them hoes and Backpage hoes do Cash App. I can't do that. I'm scared. I feel like I'm goddamn Wack 100 doing the goddamn Cash App. I need the fucking Zelle so I know my shit getting there.
You know they got the super chat too. You know that super chat is right there inside the
Okay, what about the super chat? How did that go? Cause I don't know about that.
It's right there in the chat. Hey RM, tell me how you get to the super chat. Let me see.
But can the super chat come out my Zelle banking account? Because if it's not, I'm not gonna do it. I'm scared.
Yeah, I think so. I think that your stuff is linked to it. So
okay.
Yeah, it's in I'm not exactly sure how it go. People know how to do it.
You need to get the Zelle limbo of the Zelle, whatever on there, because guess what? I don't play with that other stuff. That's too much pimps and hoes on that shit.
I'm gonna set up the Zelle one day soon.
You better set up that motherfucking ASAP. If you go get some money from me, I need to send it through the Zelle so I know my shit is secure.
Somebody said the bottom right hand corner of the screen. If you look at the bottom right hand corner of the screen, it should be right down there.
Okay. I most definitely gonna do it through the Zelle, but not through Cash App.
Yeah, you can do that through Zelle. We appreciate you definitely, and you can become a member too,
my
right?
whole days is over with.
You can become a member too, right? At the top of
I want to become a member. Yeah, I want to become a member because I'll put that $100 on there and show everybody fucking out.
Okay, you gonna become a diamond member?
Yes, I want to become a diamond member. I tried to lick on it and press on it, but it took me to something else.
So what you gotta do is you gotta go up there and hit that diamond member, and it's right at the top. We only got one diamond member. You'll be the second one.
Well, you got that right. I'll be the second one, but I'm outdo the diamond one though.
Okay, well listen. Hey, listen. I appreciate you. Listen, I appreciate you.
I know you do. You appreciate everybody. You appreciate the low and the top. That's why I'm gonna fuck with you.
There you go.
But I just want you to keep doing what you're doing and stuff like that. But that goddamn Wack Wookie Wook 100, he finna go down.
Yeah, he is. And we've been
and
on
Adam 22 going down too. His motherfucking pot white ass got to go too. Because guess what? He the slave master and shit like that. He the slave man and everything. And Wack 100 is the, like you see that movie Life and shit like that.
Yeah.
That motherfucker with that pistol and everything, shooting everybody and stuff like that. He just that. Yep.
It's going
They
down.
finna go down. We're gonna expose them. The black power finna take back the black power, and we're exposing everybody.
We ain't playing no games.
Yeah, because guess what? The white man had the black man to take down our black leaders.
And it's been some messed up stuff, but I gotta tell you, we do got some white people that are riding with us at the same time.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
I appreciate both sides, but I just don't agree with the people that are foul. So it's like if you white or if you black, I rock with you because I got some white people that rock with us. You know what I'm saying? But I deal with the person from their character. If you got a bad character, then I'm putting I'm categorizing you by your character.
Absolutely, and I tell you like this, and I don't care. I'm a Republican.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, because back in the day in the South, all the black people was Republican. and stuff, you know. And the thing is that the Democrats came in and downplayed us and everything, and Obama and all that bullshit and everything. I never voted for Obama, never voted for his ass, stuff like that, because guess what? He didn't have no power. He was just doing. He was a puppet
I
and stuff.
agree.
But the thing is this, that we got to wake us up. You waking us up and stuff, and your channel gonna bloom, baby. Because guess what? I'm gonna be in there. I'm gonna be a super member.
I
And I'm
appreciate
probably,
you.
you know what? And I don't have a lot of time, but I think I'm gonna make some time to be a wrench.
All right, listen. When I see the dedication, that can happen. You know, I got a couple people that got the wrench, and those people been solid. You know, if it get fishy, I can't deal with no fishy people. No wishy washy. Because I'm solid on how I deliver. And it's like when people get skeptical about me, that means I understand that they don't know me. And like some people might come over here and they become a member, and then they be in the chat, and then they go in other people's chat and they want to talk negative about me. And we got eyes everywhere, and them people come back and let me know, and then they come back over here like they was never talking about me. I'm like, damn, you talking about me, and I'm probably one of the most solid dudes on internet, whereas
on the earth.
I give the people a platform, whereas though you got a voice as well as I got a voice, and I'm direct. But some people are easily persuaded when someone else comes along, and I understand that's a part of life.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying, like this: God rules everything, and God will remove all the evildoers that's in your channel, in your life, and stuff like that. We got to remember that. I'm 60 years old. I look like I'm 30, but I thank God. But the thing is this, that but the thing is this, that you know what? It's all about the reality. People don't get it and stuff like that. We all. This is what we all about. We born to live and we live to die.
Right.
We all gonna go.
Facts.
But what you gonna do in your lifetime on this earth to make everything positive, Christ-like, and stuff like that? So you're gonna have, you're gonna have the haters come in there. That's okay. Let them come. But guess what? Delete their asses out and stuff. Because the thing is that
Agreed.
I just don't like the gang members. I don't like all that stuff because you messing up the community and stuff. We want to be happy. We've been slaves all our life, and we still are slaves now because you guys are out there doing this punk shit and everything, and you can't even get up with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't get up with it and stuff. You talking, you running your mouth and everything. But the thing is that, you know what? If you're going to be somebody bold, you got to move in silence. And you got to stay by yourself. I'm a person that everybody loves me. But guess what? I don't hang with nobody. Because I ain't going to lie to myself. I ain't going to snitch on myself. And whatever I do in life, I'm going to do it by my damn self. Because guess what? I ain't going to tell on me.
I like that. I feel the same way. I feel that.
Yeah, I know you got that spirit, baby. You got that spirit.
Yeah.
That's why I'm on your channel and everything. One love, I'm on that channel. And my thing is this, that one love, because I want one love. But I'm going to, get in there every now and then and say a little something and stuff. But you is a very handsome guy.
I appreciate you, One Love. And make sure you become a member now. Make sure
I'm gonna come VIP. I just got to figure it out.
It's right at the top of the chat. Just hit that link at the top of the chat, baby girl.
Okay.
I appreciate you calling in, too.
While I'm talking to you, I'm in the chat and everybody hearing me?
Yeah, they hear you. Everybody hear you.
Oh, well, that's what I'm talking about.
I appreciate you.
Baby, if I was 20 years younger, you'd be my boo.
I appreciate you so much. Make sure you hit that chat at the top so you can become a member.
Oh, for sure, my brother.
I appreciate you, baby.
Love you.
Right. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. Yeah. It's your man Wack is a part of that. He the hype to the rocks, hot as hell. Yeah. Y'all know I appreciate all y'all, man. We grinding. I was about to put something up there. Yeah. you know, all the people that rock with Dezy, just understand, you don't have to second guess me. If you rock with Dezy, I am direct. You hear me? This is my style. I don't hang around people. I don't associate with people like that. I do certain things that I do, but I am direct. So you ain't ever got to worry about me being shaky. And you know, I'm glad that, you know, I got real people that rock with me. And you know, RM, I appreciate that, brother. Kia, I appreciate her too. You know, she probably asleep right now. But, you know, it took me time, right, to make them moderators. And, you know, I didn't even know about the moderators at that time, right? Because people used to tell me, yo, I need to give, you know, the wrench out. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't do it at first, because at first I was just rocking it without any moderators, right? But I'm like a person that I observe people. And, you know, after I observe people, I make moves to, you know, do what I do. And them two right there, even though I got two more moderators, but them two right there, I observed them and I just see, like, you know, they wasn't on no funny shit. And I don't rock with people on funny shit. Straight up. SBGBTV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
From the East Coast. Hey, SB, I was listening to the thing. Now, did Keefe did he crash out on Vlad?
I don't know what you're saying with that. I played.
I mean, when he talked about the Tupac thing, I think ain't that's what they used against him when he had that conversation.
Yeah, they used that, but he said it on Vlad. Yeah.
Okay, and now you got, so he crashed out on Vlad, right? Then you got the Luce cannon thing. He crashed out on Jumpers, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, when Wack said that everything is talked about, discussed, staged, and everything, right?
Yeah.
So they're intentionally letting these guys go out there and crash out.
Yeah, you know that's what they do, man.
I mean, they don't have nobody saying, "Hey, put the brakes on that."
Nah, they don't care about that. You know, when it's like content, you know, they don't be caring about that. They just be, you know, letting them crash out. But then if you say something about the people like Wack, that he's doing what he's doing, you shouldn't say nothing. We should just watch and observe him destroy the people around him, and you should never address it, because if you do, you weird, or you the police or something like that.
Right. It seemed like Keefe had one shot and he blew it.
Yeah, and Keefe thought that he had immunity because he had confessed to this, to the involvement in another case where he told on some people about some other shit, and he thought he had immunity to talk about it, but obviously it was in the clause that he wasn't allowed to talk about it.
Right, but I'm talking about his bail hearing.
Yeah, he's already got convicted. He got convicted already. The bail hearing, I was just playing that. You know, Wack fucked that up, but Keefe got convicted. I played the bail hearing for the order of the show Wack lying. That's why I played that. Well, it wasn't for Keefe. It was to show that Wack is a liar and he purging himself inside of the courtroom, and he's still free, and he wasn't never charged with perjury. So we already know he's working with the authorities.
Right. I got you.
So that was the purpose of me showing that.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, SB. Thanks, bro.
I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
All right, later.
Yeah. But back to what I was saying. RM and Kia, I put them like in position because they haven't shown me nothing funny. They've been straight up with me, and I'm a direct type of person. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you, if you second guess me, that's some personal shit that you got with yourself, because I'm so open and direct. And what I did notice to some of the people that, you know, that have questioned me, and then, you know, you go over here and you talk about me, man, I don't need you around me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be real with that shit. I don't care, because it's always it's billions of people in the world. And this platform is gonna grow to a solid community. So if you like a wishy-washy type person, it's okay that we get you the fuck up out of here. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm gonna keep that a bean. If you a wishy-washy person, it's cool to get you the fuck up out there. I'd rather you look from the outside. You feel me? Don't be up in the chat. I'd rather you be on the outside some motherfucking where, because it'll be somebody else that'll come and it'll fill your spot. So I'm not gonna be like that. Be like how people say, I don't want the haters in the chat. You can be outside the chat. You can leave a comment on the video after, but I don't want the haters right in the vicinity. You know what I'm saying? So if a motherfucker lets me know, like my peoples, they let me know, yo, blah, 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 and they give me the heads up on any of these, because my peoples be checking out other shit when people talk about me, and I appreciate them for that, right? So if they tell me that somebody is over somewhere else and they talking about me and they saying something, it's fuck you. I want you to understand that I don't give a fuck if you became a member or not. It's fuck you. And that's how I am. I'm a direct person, and I want to say it directly. You feel what I'm saying? If you talking about me, whereas though I'm being raw and authentic because some dickheads is talking about me so that they can get clout, and I've been direct this whole time, it's fuck you. And it ain't gonna change. I'm that type of person. Fuck your membership. Take your membership, get the fuck on. You hear me? I always been that type of person before this shit. You understand what I'm saying? When I was out in the world, I don't give a fuck how much money you got, nigga. Get the fuck away from me if you a fishy, funny person. So just for me to give this direct statement to whoever it may concern, if you think that you gonna talk about me somewhere else and then come over here and, act like you ain't talk about me because you talking about somewhere else, I don't like people like that. Being honest, you know what I'm saying? I don't like people like that. I don't want no trouble with nobody and shit like that. But that shit, it mentally unstables me. Whereas though, if, I was in my day, I smack the shit out of you. But I'm not like that. I'm a positive person. You know what I'm saying? So I want to be positive. So I got to deal with things the positive way. And, I've elevated. So the way to deal with people like that, I just get them away from me. You feel what I'm saying? I don't want you around me. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, we building a community here. This is a different type of community. And, I know that the haters sit in the back and watch. Even the people that want to talk about me, react, and, I know they be here. You know what I'm saying? But in real life, you know what I'm saying? In real life, so I'm just, we doing this different. This is positive vibes only. If you fishy and I get word that you fishy, I don't give a fuck about your membership. Take that shit somewhere else. Go over there and see if they gonna entertain you while they talk about me. You know what I'm saying? Don't come around here. We don't want you around. Fuck you. And it's gonna be like that all the way live. Don't ever question my solidness, because I always been solid. If somebody say something about me and I address that shit, understand I addressed it solid. Trust and believe there's going to be more people that talk about me. You understand what I'm saying? That's what happens in life when you get in this position. People talk about you. People that know me and shit like that later on as I get bigger. Of course, this is how I go. But I'm addressing shit directly. So if you fuck with me, just understand that I'm that type of person. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not like Luce, Cannon, and Wack that I want to lie to people for, to grasp the attention. I'm a getting money motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying? And I need people to understand that. Before YouTube, I always knew how to get money. I'm one getting money motherfucker. So I know what I'm going to do with this. When I see how other channels that been around and that they lit, I'ma light this motherfucker up. So the people that fuck with me understand that I am a solid individual and there's no need to second guess me. If you have any idea about second guessing me, just get the fuck away from me. That's the best thing to do. You feel me? I feel like that's the best thing to do for you and me. You understand what I'm saying? Just get the fuck away from me because I don't care for that. You know what I'm saying? I don't care for that energy. And we've been talking about Wack and Luce for months. I don't give a fuck about none of them niggas. Straight up. I don't give a fuck about anybody destroying the community. You understand what I'm saying? I've elevated in my life, whereas though I'm on a different type of wave, and my wave is I ain't fucking representing no gang shit, no violent shit. Fuck them niggas. Anybody that's out here being violent and being on some dumb shit, fuck them. All I do is sit here on YouTube now. I barely do anything. This is all I do. I don't want no negative shit around me. You feel what I'm saying? I live good. I'm just on here entertaining the people with what's going on. You feel me? And as we grow and talk about different things in life, just understand I'm a solid individual. And you know, y'all can send me shit how y'all might want me to react to shit. And I'll take a look at it. If, you know, I feel like I want to react to something, I might and I might not. But just understand that I'm a solid individual, man. I'm not one of them. And I've been like that before YouTube. I'm one of them type of motherfuckers. I don't fuck with people. And I'm going to be honest with y'all. I don't like people. I'm going to just say that on some real shit. But I fuck with people, but I don't like them because they take me left. And then when I go left, they play victim. So it's like, for me to understand that, I got to know not to fuck with people like that because I go left and then motherfucker be like, oh man, why you fuck with me? Why you ain't just leave me alone? And I want to crush you until you understand, don't fuck with me. So I'm that type of person. So just understand that when y'all see me direct and solid, this is me, this is how I am, and I'm like that in real life. Straight up. Anywhere I go, people that know me, I don't have no issues. I'm solid and direct. You feel me? And I respect everybody. I'm that type of person. I'm a person, I respect everybody. You feel me? I'm pleased. Thank you. I say, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm all respect. But once you disrespect, you don't want what the fuck I'm bringing. So and for me to know this shit, I try to stay away from shit. You feel what I'm saying? Because I made it through a lot of shit in my life. I made it through a whole lot of shit in my life. And I am one of the best motherfuckers ever to ignore people. I'm one of the best. I am one of the best people. My ignore game is on another level. So I don't give a fuck if you related to me. I don't give a fuck how you know me. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Right? So just if you fuck with me, fuck with me. And you know, periodically, you know, I gotta get a speech, you know, because it's new people that come around, right? Periodically get a speech. But if a motherfucker get caught out there talking about me, I'ma just ignore you. I might give another speech out publicly, you know what I'm saying? But you directly, I'ma ignore you. You feel what I'm saying? Because I don't want to, you know what I'm saying, be going back and forth with people. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do that. This is the internet, you know what I'm saying? And even in person, I don't want to go back and forth with people in person because all happens is the police get called on me. So I don't want no problems with anybody. I want to be peaceful, respectful to everybody until you fuck with me, and then I'm going to just get you away from me, you know? And I ain't doing no motherfucking arguing, you know, none of that shit, you know? Don't be fucking up my energy. Don't do that either. You know, I got a problem with that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ignore you to the death. You start fucking with my energy, hey, listen. I ignore you to the death. You hear me? I ignore you so much, you'll just say, fuck it. He forgot I existed. I'm that type of person. I do that to anybody that fucks with my peace of mind. I don't give a fuck how you related to me, whatever. Straight up. And this is just me being honest. My peace is the most important thing in the world to me. I'm going to be honest with you. My peace, that is the most important thing in the world to me. Because if I don't got my peace, I'm a fucking problem. So I understand this. You feel me? I really understand myself. You feel me? So by me understanding myself, you know, I got to deal with things accordingly. And, you know, I definitely appreciate everybody that rock with me, the people that became a member, all that shit. And y'all see, I do this shit twice a day. I'm on here twice a day going hard in the paint. Straight up. And I know people jealous because they can't match that. Everybody ain't got the energy to do this shit. I've been doing this shit for months now. Twice a day, hard in the paint. Everybody can't do this shit. Hell no. They talk that shit. They can't do this shit. That's a fact. And I do it for hours. Yeah, all right. You know, but we going up. Your boy Dezy always been a grinder. I'm a grinding motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? My grind is just on a whole nother level. You feel me? My shit is just on a whole nother level. It always been like that. Always. You know, since I turned, you know, a young bull 18. When I turned 18, my grind level went somewhere else. When I was 13 to 17, you know, I was trying to figure it out. When I turned 18, was a problem. Ever since then, I've been a problem with the grind. You know, I work super well under pressure. Super. When I'm under pressure, I work well than a motherfucker. Sometimes it takes me to have to get under pressure to put the fire down. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to be real. And when I get under pressure, what? My navigation game is ill. You know? And, you know, I always knew that, you know, something was going to come in line for your boy. And the people that rock with me going to rock with me. There's going to be some haters. You know, there's going to be some haters. That's just a part of the game, you know. But the haters never faze me, you know. Never faze me, man. Because I always crush them every time like a bug, you know. Yeah. And we on a straight mission here, you know. We ain't stopping. I told y'all about this no jumper situation. Wack, Luce, all them jokers. They gonna feel this shit. And I know they sick. I know they sick. You know what I'm saying? I know they sick. Every one of them. They sick. Because I've been pushing this shit. I ain't let it die. Dudes are sitting in the corner trying to think about how can I stir this up because I have so much fucking volume on this shit. You hear me? It's like, how can I stir this up? You know, and they've been certain like little weirdos, you know, I done told them, yo, if you use my content, I'ma strike your shit, right? They done felt some type of way and they trying to find any train to jump on. Oh, dick suckers. You feel me? But I ain't one of those type of guys that's looking for support from other YouTubers. That ain't me. I don't like people being the fuck around me. So why the fuck would I want some old YouTubers to try to act like you support me? Don't support me. Fuck you. I want people that are showing real support. I don't want no motherfucking people that are on YouTube acting like they want to use my content to fucking act like they support me. Nigga, do I look like one of them niggas? I'm a fucking boss, nigga. Shit. Fuck around. What? Oh, goofies. Right? You act like you support me by using my fucking content, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck your mom, nigga. Fuck you mean. Like you support me by using my content, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you? So that kind of shit irked me. And I done let a couple of them jokers know, you use my shit, I'ma strike your shit. And then they, stop using my shit and they try to find any train to jump on. Straight up. You hear me? They want to find any train to jump on and act like they going against me. But it's like people like that, right? They don't understand this is why you won't elevate, because you don't know how to perfect your craft. You can't think that you just going motherfucking, move at the pace that I'm moving by trying to, ride off a nigga coattail. Nah, you might get somewhere eventually, but you ain't gonna move at the pace that I'm moving, trying to just ride anybody's coattail. And this joker's like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like that, and I don't like people like that around me because I get irritated easy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm patient. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see, I'm patient with people. When you call in, I get on the phone. I'm patient with you. I allow you to talk and shit like that. But at certain times, I get irritated. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you don't know how to scale back with some shit. Some people don't know how to scale back, so I got to correct it. And I try to be respectful when I correct it. But then I might go left. You know what I'm saying? And that's because I felt like when I was respectful trying to correct it, you were saying fuck what I'm trying to say. So, I try to be straight up with everybody and raw. Appreciate though RM, Kid, and everybody that's became a member. You know what I'm saying? But I had to fill them out. You know what I'm saying? And they been good. Kids say shit to me. You feel what I'm saying? She'll tell me about shit. You know what I'm saying? RM tell me about shit. And I fuck with them. I feel like, thus far, they've been just upfront with me. And that's the type of shit I like to deal with. If you get shaky anywhere along the line with me, it make me I don't gotta say nothing. I just pull back. That's all. You feel me? But if you direct and you just thorough with it, I give you the same thing back. You feel me? That's the type of person I am. It's like a lot of times with people in life, if you be fucked up to me and shit like that, I don't say nothing. I just pull back. You won't hear from me. And it's people in my life right now. You feel me? And I don't give a fuck how close you are to me. If you do something to me, whereas though I feel like I might go left on your ass, I just won't speak to you. Because it's better for me to not speak to you than to go the fuck left on you. Because if I go left on you, you're going to be like 911. So to avoid that, it's like that's my mechanism of dealing with things. I'm going to just be real, y'all. If you go left on me, right, my mechanism is just to never fucking talk to you at all. That's my mechanism. If you mentally try to fuck with my mental in any way, shape, or form, that's my mechanism. That's why I tell y'all I'm so good at ignoring people. You feel me? So people that do that I know personally that have done that shit, I just ignore you. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll be ready to go left. Straight up. I'll be ready to go left. Like, hold on. And then when I go left, I'm the bad guy. I'm the fucking bad guy. Out of anything that you done to me, anything you said to me, now I'm the bad guy because I want to crush you to let you know don't fucking fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just venting to y'all tonight for the people that fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a real, genuine person. Really, though. I'm like a real, genuine person. But what I notice about people, though, and I'm going to be honest, when you are a genuine person, right, people like to take advantage of that genuine person, but then sometimes they don't know the person they're taking advantage of, and they don't expect the reaction. You understand what I'm saying? Because they looking at you like, you genuine, I can get over. I'm the type of person that I'm real genuine, respectful, but if you go there and you try to be funny with me, then you ain't gonna like the other person, and now you're gonna say, I'm ignorant, I'm mean, I'm all that, because I didn't let you take advantage of my genuine side. So that's just my style, for all the people that rock with me And just letting the people know me, for who I am. You know what I'm saying? So throughout this journey, you feel me, that I'm on YouTube with y'all, because I plan on being on here till I check out. I ain't even gonna lie. I plan on being on YouTube, becoming a major public figure. The people that rock with me, I plan on being like that, and we starting here. So the people that rock with me, just understand that I am a direct person. I am a direct person. And sometimes I'm too honest. People say I shouldn't have said that. Well, I feel like if I lie to you, then you're going to say I'm fake. But if I'm direct and straight up with you, then, you might say, why you so, blunt? That's just me. You know what I'm saying? And I try to deliver on this joint, why y'all get to know me. But at the same time, I try to let y'all get to know me, I know that the haters, they linger around. But, and if y'all pay attention when the haters comment in the comment section, I don't say nothing. I never say nothing to none of the haters. Never. I let them talk to themselves. That's just how I do, If somebody might comment under something that I like what they said against the hater, I might heart it. But I never respond. I'm never explaining myself to none of them, And with the weirdos that want to talk about me, I'm about to not say nothing to them. I gave them that little bit of, response, but I'm going to just let them go ahead. You know what I mean? We ain't going to be no people saying, I need to respond to this. Nah, I don't need to respond to it. For what? Nigga, if you can't see this message that I'm delivering, that I've been delivering every fucking day for 4 months, crushing these niggas' character. I crushed Wack 100's character to the core. Nobody has ever broke this nigga down the way I've done. And it's been multiple people that say this, right? Now, I'm turning into my journalist mode because and this is what's going to make the haters sick. Because when I start doing interviews and I start getting major people on this platform and I'm doing interviews and I start, paying jokers to interview them and shit like that, oh, they going to be sick. They going to be sick. I'm going to tell y'all this right now. Dezy's still going to be doing these lives, but they going to be sick because I'm going to jump in the game and I know these niggas is broke. I know these niggas is running around broke, right? And they don't got the delivery skills like me, right? So when I start getting people to interview them and I start turning it the fuck up, they going to be hating. How did he do this? Oh, man. How did he do this? Oh, he working for this. He the police. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all talking about me. But that's my goal. I want to take this shit and go hard with it. And I told y'all everything that I touch and that I fuck with, I turn it up. And this is a fact. Like anybody that know me, not one person that know me don't say that. They gonna say what? They might hate me, say I'm this and I don't do this. They might hate me, but they can't say I'm not a getting money motherfucker. That's something they can't say. They say this motherfucker here. Because I'll block everything out and get to the bag. That's the shit. Y'all see how I'm on here every day? I block everything the fuck out and go in. I smell something on this motherfucker. I smell it. Yeah. I smell it. Yeah. I smell this shit. You know what I'm saying? Dedication. You know what I'm saying? Dezy appreciate y'all like a motherfucker. Definitely gonna be me. You know what I'm saying? Definitely gonna do that, man. Definitely. You know what I'm saying? He said, Dezy, everything is alleged AI. That's what they saying about me. They said AI. Yeah. That's what they saying. Yeah, dedication, man. You said hashtag allegedly. Yeah. Yeah, I know they gonna hate though. It's because they don't understand that when you start aligning yourself with people, you start, and I'ma say it, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? When you start aligning yourself with other YouTubers, people don't understand that you devalue your fucking self. They don't understand that. These guys that want to be aligned with everybody, you really devalue yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's why I ain't aligning myself with none of these fuck niggas. You hear me? I don't give a fuck about them people. Fuck, I'm gonna go start giving a fuck about some YouTubers because they think they got a platform and they really not supporting me. They just trying to use me for clout. Or use me for whatever their purpose is. Nah. If you ain't rocking with me in the chat and I feel that you genuine about what you about and, supporting me, because I'm on here delivering directly to my people, nigga, I don't fuck with that. Hell no. And I never will. Some people, what they do, right? They get on YouTube and, they never had like a real motion. You feel me, in life? So they didn't have the experience of people trying to leech on to them, whereas though they had it together. Like I always had it together. I always had it together. I always been a get money motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying? By any means necessary. I always had my own shit, had it going, you know what I'm saying? Buying houses, car dealership, dump truck company, like running shit. That's just me. So I've had experiences being fucked over in different situations. So a lot of these dudes come on the internet, right? And they haven't had those real experiences where they've been fucked over and shit like that. So they start dealing with anybody. Straight up. They start just dealing with anybody and they gotta experience those fucked over moments on YouTube. Nigga, I was the shit before YouTube. That's the fucking thing. And I didn't fuck with people. Dudes that come around, yo, nigga, I'm not what? You niggas not hanging around me. You niggas not riding my car. None of that shit. Nah, what? Hold up. Shit, that shit don't excite me. Fucking around, hanging around a whole bunch of jokers. I gotta be real. That shit don't excite me. You know what I'm saying? I always been solid the way I come. I'm that type of person. Always been solid. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I ain't never been a backstabbing motherfucker. Nah. That shit, like, I don't even got it in me. You know what I'm saying? I don't even got it in me to be like that to people. I'd rather be direct and say, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I'm be over here trying to backstab you. And for what? I'm a grind and get my own. I'm that type of person. I am a grinder. I'm a grind and get my own. Shit. And I'm going to do it from the muscle. Straight up. If I, felt somebody was being shady about something, I'm like, all right, I'm going to just go my way. I'm that type of individual. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate all of y'all. I'm just venting a little bit tonight to the people that's with me tonight. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all of y'all, and we gonna grow together. The haters, you know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna be able to stop me. It's impossible. You know what I'm saying? It's impossible. I don't give a fuck who try to come. They not gonna be able to stop me. You know what I'm saying? My delivery too strong. I understand it. You know what I mean? And, I'm a skyrocket by a lot of these jokers. And, as I go up the ladder, they gonna be hating. Hey, man, it's a part of the game. But they can't stop this fucking dunk. You know what I'm saying? I've been through too much. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, I've been to trial 5 fucking times. I've been to trial. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm definitely writing my book this summer. I've been to trial. Like, straight up, I went to trial for a homicide that I did not do. Literally, with my life on the line. I went to trial for a homicide that I did not do. It's not a lot of people that know that feeling. I sat in a fucking cell for 90 fucking days counting the dots on the floor in a fucking one-piece jumpsuit, segregated from everybody, a phone call fucking every now and then, getting fed food through a slot in the door, all this shit before I got to go to population, like, for some shit that I didn't do. You feel me? Some ill shit. And because I wouldn't make a statement, the people that did this shit had the ability to point the finger at me. And they took the witness stand and testified against me. Some ill shit. Yeah. Some ill shit. And I went to war. You hear me? Went to fucking war. And this was years ago. You hear me? So, you know, lawyers cost a little more now. But then the lawyer cost me a Twinkie. I had to pay a Twinkie for that. You know? When I see that lawyer to this day, he said, I always talk about that case to people. I always talk about that case. Yeah. And he tried to get me to plea. Told him, nigga, I'm not pleading to shit. Fuck is you talking about? I'm not pleading to nothing. How the fuck I'm gonna plead for some shit I didn't do? And it's a lot of people out here that plead to shit that they didn't do because they scared of the results. I wasn't scared. I sat there in a 2-week trial and I went to fuck the war. Straight up. Straight up. Different suit every day. Ralph Lauren pinstripe. This one, Siegel had that song out. So, you know, I was a young brother into the music, you know, heavy at that time. You know, I still listen to music, but I was into music heavy. So, you know, I was listening to Sieg when he was talking about Ralph Lauren pinstripe suit, you know what I'm saying? And I had a different suit every day. Prosecutors trying to take my life. Every day I come in the courtroom, they talking about, look at his suit. Look what he got on. I got a brand new fucking suit on, rumbling for my life. You feel what I'm saying? Shit was real. Something I went through. You know what I'm saying? And I went to war for my fucking life. You feel me? When a lot of jokers would have tried to talk and do whatever the fuck they can to get out the situation. But I knew these motherfuckers was lying. Like, why the fuck am I going to make a statement about anything? I'm not clarifying shit. That's one thing you don't do. You never make a fucking statement to law enforcement about nothing. You understand what I'm saying? Especially if you out in that world. And even if you not in that motherfucking world, you don't sit down and make a statement with them motherfuckers about nothing. Because they always turn your statement to what they want it to be. That's what they do. This is their game. You feel me? Even when I get pulled the fuck over, I don't play no games with them. Turn my camera on and say, I ain't got nothing to say to you. I don't have a lawyer here. So people got to understand. You don't got to say shit. They pull you over, give them your license, registration, and insurance. That's it. They already tell you after you start talking that you have the right to remain silent and you can have an attorney. No, you tell them that shit ahead of time. You tell them, why the fuck am I talking to you? It's my Fifth Amendment right not to speak. I don't got to explain to you where I'm going and where the fuck I'm coming from. Fuck is you talking to? Who you think you talking to? And I go left on that. Here's my license and registration. I don't smoke or drink. So that bullshit y'all be trying to pull, or you drinking and driving, or you smoking and all that shit. I don't do none of that. So you got to know that. You know what I'm saying? You don't speak to them motherfuckers, man. Straight up. They rotten. You feel me? Straight up rotten. I've been to trial 5 fucking times, man. I sit there and think about this shit. You know what I'm saying? And my pop, you know, he called me the other day. You know what I'm saying? Because he be watching this shit too. He like, yo, son, I see you on there telling me you went to trial 5 times. Yeah. Nigga been there. I picked 5 fucking juries. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, most people, you know, out in that life, they talk all that shit, right? And when they talk all that shit, the first thing they do is look for the plea deal. A lot of these dudes be straight, you know, that's because they be out there doing shit and they give the damn evidence on themselves. Straight up. I ain't even gonna lie. A lot of them dudes be out there doing shit and they give the evidence on they fucking self. You feel what I'm saying? Straight up. So it's like, you know, fuck all that. I'm going to trial. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I'm going to trial, man. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. You know, I'm a law-abiding citizen in my life. You know what I'm saying? I'm a law-abiding citizen. And trust and believe, me going to trial, that shit is documented. You know what I'm saying? That shit is documented. That shit is documented. You feel what I'm saying? Me going to trial. I've been to trial 5 times and I've had other situations where as though shit got dismissed because they knew I was going to go to fuck the trial. I'm what? Shit. I'm going to fight and defend myself. I done had to fire attorneys for not trying to give me the fucking discovery. You know what I'm saying? You better understand this too, right? The lawyers, they all work together. You understand that the judge, the prosecutor, and the defense counsel, they are all attorneys. They all go to school for the same thing. The hand of one is the hand of all. They are all friends. Straight up. I want you to understand that. The judge, the prosecutor, and the defense, they're all attorneys. They all go to school for the same exact shit. So you got to understand that they really don't give a fuck about you. This is a job to them. You understand that when you go to work and do your job that you do right now, when you first do this job, you know, you might got the bubble guts and you know, like, oh, I'm new to this and I'm learning it. But once you learn the job, you start getting that like, man, hey, man, whatever. Whatever, man. Yeah, whatever, man. I got it because you know the job. Trust and believe these lawyers doing this shit 10, 20, 30 years. Lawyers, judges, and prosecutors, they go in the same courtroom daily and see each other in these courtrooms. They don't give a fuck about you. For what? Why would they care about you when you just another paycheck? You got to care about yourself. And if they see that you don't care about yourself, why the fuck would they? You know what I'm saying? I'm the type of person, I go to the law library on the street. You know, a lot of these people, they just hire I'm going to the fucking law library. Fuck that. I'm going to the law library on the street. Just how jokers, when they get to jail, they want to go to the law library, but then when they get released, they tell me, I'm just going to hire a lawyer. Man, fuck that. I'm telling the lawyer what to do. I'm paying you to instruct you what to do for me. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you got to understand the game out here. These motherfuckers don't care about you. It's a business. Straight up. It's money. You know? I done had attorneys talking about they ain't give me my discovery. Like, hold on. And the crazy thing about it is, I'm like, yo, you telling me I can't get my discovery when I know it's my fucking right. So, you know, I go to war. You know what I'm saying? And I got letters from the attorney talking shit, talking about, I hope you do beat the charge and, you know, good luck if that happens. And I spanked that motherfucker. Like, hold on. What the fuck is you talking about? You gonna tell me, because you know what it was? He knew that I had the case beat. So he was working with the prosecutors to try to secure a conviction. And this is why I tell you, they all go to school and they're friends. So you think about it. If the friend is saying, yo, We need this case, right? We want this case. He done beat us many a times. We want this case. So they get the attorney that you hired because they're friends with him and they see this guy daily. Yo, man, we need this case, man. I need you. I'll do you a favor on that next case, but we need this case. And you know what they'll do? Okay. Straight up. The system is fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, they be like, fuck it. So, you got to know, man. It's the game, man. The game of life, man. But I've been through a whole hell of a lot. This is how I got this knowledge I got, though. From experience. I wouldn't have this knowledge if I ain't had no fucking experience. That's why I say, Wack and them niggas can't run no circles around me. None of these, especially these little goofies running around YouTube. Niggas can't run no circles around me. Nigga, shit. Hell no. These dudes around here acting like they know the law and all this shit. That shit you talking about, nigga. I don't know every detail of the law, but I know you ain't running that shit on me. Fuck no. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna grow together, y'all. And it's a fact. Trust me. The people that rock with me, y'all gonna say, yo, I appreciate Dezy, for opening the platform where though we got a voice. You know what I'm saying? That's what make it authentic. Got the platform where we got a voice. I'm not the only one that got a voice. A lot of these motherfuckers got their platform open just for themselves, for you to hear them. I got the platform for you got a voice too. You feel like you're a part of this shit, the movement, But I do know, being as though that I'm so open and thorough, there's always going to be haters that, they can't relate, so they going to hate. Straight up. Yeah, I got an IG. It's SBGBTV, but I think it's SBGB_TV. It's inside the bio stuff. Look where the bio at. Okay, RM be on it, man. That's my guy, RM. Like, that's my guy, RM. He be letting me know stuff. Word. He be on it. I can't even hold you about that one. Straight up. Yeah. But we gonna motherfucking keep it raw and authentic, man. I ain't stopping, man. You see we go in. It was one of them nights I felt like venting. Y'all know I do this every once in the blue. You know what I'm saying? I get to get on here venting. You know what I'm saying? I'm a law-abiding citizen. Straight up. That's where I'm at with it. I'm a law-abiding citizen. Feel good. Definitely feel good. And I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. We going to the moon. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Hit that share button, man. Straight up. The haters mad at me. They mad at me. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't mad at none of them. That's the crazy thing. I ain't mad at none of them. It's just, we don't align. I'm not a person that wants to align with people. Especially people, that I know are possible snakes. The snakes try to come to you with the, hey, man, yeah, the good guy, and yeah, Dezy, I'm gonna share this for you, whereas though, they trying to build the YouTube channel, but then they acting like they sharing my shit. You know what I'm saying? Then like, don't even do no reacting to my shit. They just share my shit. I'm like, God damn. Like, come on, man. Don't treat me like I'm a sucker. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Yeah. Yeah. But I know they gonna hate. Then some of them be coming over in the chat. They be coming over in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And some of them done ran out the chat. See, we done ran some of the haters away, right? Because they see how headstrong I am. I'm going to tell y'all that too. We done ran some of the haters away because they see how headstrong. And if they just watch, they just watch. Now, they don't be saying nothing. Cause I'm headstrong, and then the chat strong. Like the people that been rocking with me, you know, I appreciate y'all when y'all hold it on. Anybody that's fufafi, I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? I definitely appreciate that because, you know, we ain't rocking with them. But, you know, y'all know when they call in here, if you pay attention, you know, we get a weirdo every now and then. I let them go. And then I just like, what? What? I mean, I gotta, hold up. Fuck out of here, you noodle. Fuck out of here. But much appreciated, y'all, man. I hope y'all enjoy, you know, me delivering and being consistent. You know, I enjoy y'all building this community, and we gonna keep grinding, you know, non-stop. We going to the moon. And, you know, appreciate all y'all, man. Everybody that subscribed, man. Facts. I appreciate all y'all. Facts. No cap. Straight up. It's all good. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. Inglewood, you all good, Inglewood. You all good. You all good, Inglewood. Trust and believe. You all good, Inglewood. Yeah. You alright. Everything should be divey in. You know what I'm saying? Everything should be divey in, Inglewood. You should be live. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta know, right? We all a family. You know? All a family, man. We want good energy. We want good energy. Good energy. You know, we can go anywhere and have bad energy, but let's have it good here. You know? Facts. Facts. Yeah. You know, I respect the ladies. You know, I respect the ladies. You know what I'm saying? You know, I had to get to this point in my life. You know what I'm saying? I gotta know, I had to get to this point to not, you know, snap back. You feel me? Because I'm not the type of person whereas though I'ma come off wrong to you. I'm not that type of person. I'm the person that I respond. And when I respond, my respond is not going to be at the level that you are at. That's all with me. So that's for everybody to understand that. I'm a person that responds. But my response is not going to have the limit you want. So I had to get to this point in my life because I've had bad response before for people fucking with me. SBGBTV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Westside, SBGTV. I just want to call in before you go in and say, I love the chat. I love all of us. I want us to keep the same positive energy. Don't let the devil throw us off because what we got going on is rocking. And when you got something solid, the devil try to come in and rob, steal, and destroy. We not going to let that happen. What we doing is we building a foundation right here. And ain't nobody going to be able to knock this down. Keep doing what you doing. And we going to sleep and we're going to be waiting on you.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Trees.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. Facts. You know what I'm saying? All good energy. You know? I don't like to do no arguing. I ain't doing no arguing. Nah, doing no arguing. So we gonna all have good energy. Facts. Yeah. Yeah. hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. And if y'all have anything like y'all might want me to react to, y'all can email it to me, text it to me. I'm going to take a look at it. You know? Because we definitely going to be doing that too. And I'm about to start like clipping some of the live sections out and start putting that out there at the same time. But I got to put this shit together because I'm telling y'all, this shit right here, this shit take a lot. I ain't even gonna lie. This shit take a lot. Hats off, said one love. Let me fix your cup of coffee. Don't go to bed yet. Yeah. Yeah, you said Wack sent me a warning. Wack can't warn me about shit. What do you mean? Hold on. Wack sent me a warning. Wack can't warn me about a motherfucking thing. You got to be crazy. He said Wack sent me a warning. Can't nobody warn me about nothing. Yeah, can't nobody warn me about nothing. What the fuck is you talking about? Wack sent me a warning. How Wack gonna send me a warning? Yeah, Wack can't send me no warning. Tripping. Yeah. I didn't see no email. I'm saying, yeah, you can email me saying Wack sent me a warning. Wack can't warn me about nothing. You know what I'm saying? You know, can't warn me about nothing. You know, Wack can't warn me about nothing. He said, I heard the warning and it was hell nah. I don't know. Yeah, you know it's always gonna be weirdos, but we can get motherfucking weirdos up out of here. Yeah, but I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. We going to the moon. They can't stop it. He said it was so amazing to see how faithful you are to see things for what they are always mean. The main thing and everything else will fall in place. That's on God. Definitely. Yeah. He said, Wack, we know you watching. Call in and tell us what's on your mind. Yeah, see, Wack know he can't spin me. So Wack probably, man, said, man, this nigga done went so hard on me. It's like, you know, nigga, we going up regardless, Wack. You already did the call, nigga. Shit, we going up regardless. You know what I'm saying? We going up regardless. Facts. Yeah, I seen it, Mary, I seen the text. Miss Mary, you know, Miss Mary go hard in the comments. It is so amazing to see how faithful you all are to see things for what they are. Always maintain. Yeah, Miss Mary. It's my girl, Miss Mary. Miss Mary called in that one time. I said, hey, Mary. She said, it's Miss Mary to you. I said, hey, baby. Hey, baby. Yeah. Wack, we know you watching, bozo. Put some pants on and hit that like button, too. Yeah. Put some pants on, Wack. Hit that damn like button. Text is a live call and what's popping?
Man, listen, I just want to have some fun and go out with a good laugh because, goddamn, This shit is costing me. It's expensive to keep up with you, bro. I'm on my 5th cup of coffee. Done ran out. Had to go to making me some cereal, some Captain Crunch and Fruity Pebbles, you know, just to stay up, bro. RM said he got that good coffee. I know it's costing him like crazy.
Ain't that something?
Hey, the birds is chirping over here, man.
Yeah, they is chirping too. I just looked out there. They chirping like a motherfucker, dog.
6 in the morning yawning.
Facts.
All right, man. I'm going to sleep, man. Everybody have a good night. Be blessed. To the next time.
All right, Tex. You said now. All right, Tex.
Just call me tomorrow though, as a reminder, because I got some real serious business for you.
I got you.
All right, champ.
You said now he trying to. You said I'm trying to read something. You good, Tex? He said now he trying to have his team find dirt on their most vocal in the chat. You know he watching. Facts. Come on, let's see. Let's see here. Yeah. Coffee shares going up in Texas. Yeah. Shit. I might get me some. Shit. It's like, nah, I can't get with that coffee, man. That shit, you be having to drink it all the time. And I be trying to stay away from the sugar. I need sugar to drink the coffee. I don't know if y'all drink it black, but I can't drink that coffee black. I need some sugar, and I be trying to stay away from the sugar. Shit get real. Yeah. Bobby said Dezy got all the ladies in love. Hey, man, I appreciate the ladies that support me. Straight up, facts. Latrice said, my man mad. He said, coffee put me to sleep. Hey, Laker girl, yeah, I can't. That coffee, you got to put too much sugar in there, man. Too much damn sugar. Yeah, hit that like button for me, too. Hit that subscribe button. Share this video. Y'all know we go in. They be hating, too, that we be going in for them type of hours. We going in. Facts. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, y'all. Yeah, we went all the way in. 5-piece McNugget. It's 6 in the morning over here. So we know it's 3 on the West Coast. Yeah. Shit get real. Hey, Latrice. That's all I drink too. I don't drink nothing but water. That's it. Nothing but water. That's all I drink. I don't want nothing else. Because anytime you drink anything else, I need to drink water behind it anyway. I'm thirsty. I started saying to myself a long time ago, why the hell am I drinking this shit? Because anytime I drink anything else, I need water. I'm thirsty right after I drink anything else. It's 6 p.m. in Australia. God damn. Yeah, okay. So I know it's a 12-hour difference there. All right, I got you. Yeah. He said, if you got to drink water after you just drink water, I live by that now. Facts. Man, that's how I'm with. Straight up, Bobby. That's how I'm doing it. Straight up. Yeah, we up all night. And I appreciate y'all be rocking with me. You hear me? Yeah, it's 308 in Cali. Yeah. 308. Y'all know we be going in non-stop. Yeah, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. I appreciate y'all. We've been going in tonight. This morning, we go all the way in. It's unmatched. The people that rock with me, y'all the best. Mary said, I drink Long Island. Hey, man, salute to you. You want to get lit, you get lit. We doing the water thing, man. Straight up, we doing the water thing. Yeah, chat lit. Yo, chat do we lit, family. I appreciate y'all. Straight up. You said, shot me in the stomach. Hennessy gonna link out. Okay, so you like that hen rock. Shit get crazy. But I appreciate y'all. Make sure you hit that notification bell. I see y'all in a little bit, man. Y'all know how we do. Stay locked in. Your boy Dezy. If you rock with me, don't be wishy-washy. We all good over here. Straight solid. If y'all see anybody fishy talking about Dezy and they try to come over here, just keep it a bean. When they come in the chat, let them know. You was just over there. So we can have all eyes on them. Get him the fuck up out of here. There she go. There she go. Kia. There she go. Hard body. What's going on, Kia? I shouted you out a few times. You hear me? We shouted you out a few times. Kia. Yeah. Going hard in the paint. And, yeah. I appreciate y'all, man. You said I'm getting off on my way home, take a shower, and go to sleep go to my first job. Oh, you be going hard, Kia. Straight up. You go hard in the paint. Yeah, you go hard in the paint. Yeah, we locked in though, y'all. Straight up. Miss Mary said, I'm always watching and praying for you all, my son. My name is going to be none all over the world. It's not what someone told me. It's something I know. Get ready. We going up, Miss Mary. You know it. I appreciate all y'all. MX Liquor Girl, Kia, RM, KRMTA, AJ, Latrice, Ghost, Mary, all of y'all that rock with me, man. I appreciate all of y'all. Facts. No cap. Chicago. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video, man. Y'all know we be back in a couple of hours. I only get a little bit of sleep now. My sleep be so short. But we going in. We building the community and we doing it together. And I appreciate all y'all that hang and rock with me. It's a non-stop thing. But y'all know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.